Yeah.
Wow.
This is not 3D modeling stream. Oh, enough water. A blender cube, yeah. Blah. I'm actually gonna be playing a video game, kind of fuck that TBH. Oh, it's so tiny. Okay. No capture. Hello, and hello, Tarsier. 24 months? Wow, you got... Let me check. This means that if you wanted, you could swap out your first symbol, and you could swap it for Rainbow Smitty with the Super Saiyan Blue. And it would be so fucked up. You've been subscribed every month? It's since I got affiliate, kind of fucked up, honestly. Sound of water, huh? Oh. Yeah. Sound. You're reminded of the Redeem? Yeah, it's the game that the Redeem noise came from. It's so quiet. How do I make it louder? I'm gonna destroy him. Then we're gonna see if I can make the game louder, because it's way quieter than I thought it would be. Options. Audio. No, but you know, it's right here. Volume. Okay. Music volume, we'll put it at 1. Well, it's at 135, so we'll put it about 200-ish, and we'll increase the SFX and speech a little as well. Bonk. Oh my god. Gotta click the shit again? Fuck that. Much. Ooh, which one did I... Oh. Clicked a different... That's fine. Fucked up and evil, let's just... We'll just use the one for the GBA thing. Fucked up. Wanna chew on it? Yeah. Yeah, fucked up and evil. That button doesn't open the door, we're gonna press it anyway. A little bit fucked up. Makes you vaguely nostalgic for Clay Fighter 2 Judgment Clay. Judgment Clay? Judgment Day? Ahaha, yo, no. Fucked up. That clay looks chewy. It's, it looks like that because, It was made by... The environments were made by heating up clay so that it would be more liquid or something, and then painting it on with a brush. And Clayman himself is a puppet covered with clay. I'm gonna go down the ladder. Hold on. Let's push the door that definitely doesn't open the button. The button that doesn't open the door. Fucked up, Neil. There's a making of video included with the game. Dear Clayman, please feed my pet flytrap. He eats ring food. I do not. Love, Willie. Yeah, throwing away the mail. The heartfelt letters. Claymeb, you may have already won 2 bricks of clay. I'll read one more. And then I'm gonna go. Clayman, how do you spell Hoborg? He spelled it correctly while asking how to spell it. A little bit fucked up. Alright, let's get out of here. By the way, is the game allowed enough? I'm gonna assume it's allowed enough. What if it's not? You have to tell me. Double check? Oh, okay. Cowbell? Okay. I mean, I could probably turn it up a little more since still, to me, it sounds quieter than what I've usually been playing. You can hear the sound effects pretty well. The music is pretty low. Okay. Guess we'll kick up the music to 9,000. Kick them up a notch, and then I can just turn it down if it in OBS or something if it's too much. 256 maximum power. Crunch. Okay, where is he? Crunch. I didn't bother saving and loading because it's literally the very first room. Fucked up. Sounds fine to you? Oh, okay. Well, I gotta make sure the music is loud enough, because the music is a very important part of Fucked Up Video Game Moment TM. Perchance. Feeding him ring food? We all fucked up. I'm just gonna hold that in his mouth forever. I don't remember which place to go first, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. The building we came out of, I think. Going to H building. Oh right, that just opens the main door. But we'll punch it just because. We out first puzzle, fuck that. Sure, there's someone out there who loves these kind of puzzles, but I'm a hater. Fucked up and evil. Horror. A little bit fucked up and evil. Chance. Tile slider, yeah. I have kind of an idea of what, I don't know, it's like you push them around in one of these squares and then it's like you trade it over to the other little corner and shit, but I don't remember, it's just that I don't really have a full idea of the thing. I know I'm supposed to make an H, I already got most of it. I got left side in the middle and then this little blank goes in one of these and then you have to assemble the other side, which is kind of fucked up and evil. Oh, I got him upside down. We are, yeah. Think violence, chance. Honestly, I think most of the time I just did this by accident. And just kind of solved it by accident. Well, fucked up an evil, or chance. More likely than you think. Hmm. Oh. I was literally barely looking at the screen at the end there. Let's save. Oh my god, we got a save file with my name on it. Can I delete one of them? Can I delete him? Delete game. Destroy. Killed him. I'm gonna make all the sounds at full volume. A little bit fucked up. $256 everything? Crunch. Loud sound effects? Oh. Oops. I mean, we missed the bit of him putting the tapes in, but that's fine. I don't know, I have to like click onto it every time.
Hello. Me Willie. Me Willie Trombone. These discs tell a story. Story about good. Story about bad. These discs are all that are left of the true story. True story of the closing of the Third Age. Willie know that once you know this truth, then you know what to do. Listen, I tell you.
We all VHS crunched? Okay. Fucked up and evil. Tiny little door. I may have played this game only a multitude of times, so I already know all the things that will occur. That was a fucked up little small door becomes big door. Oh wait, let's go through here without turning the lights on first, just so we can look at the thing on the wall. Oh wait, is there gonna be a thing on the wall? Oh right, it's in the little... Hold on. Turn the lights on. Fucked up needle. Neverhood Chronicles Preamble. Read it. I am Quatter. Read my words and be my friend. Father commands me to record the truth of history, so that readers will learn from those who went before. Therefore, I give each of my 7 sons one of these self-engraving, history reading, or history recording clay walls. Oh my god, it's got a gap at the bottom? Do I have to... Oh my god, I have to look at each... Oh, hold on. Click at the top of it, because apparently it matters where I click. Let's see. The text, the tiny text is like small version of what's there. Fucked up. This wall automatically records the activity in this world and in any other world containing one of the other walls. Behold, anyone who tampers with the records on these walls will be considered the enemy of Father. I will not like you much either. This wall is given by Father. It will teach you to acquire wisdom, integrity, and skills for solving problems. In each of our lives, we must make decisions. When these times come, be ready to make the right choices. Continue in what you know is true, though truth is often hard to see. These walls may hold the only truths you will know. That's the only one I'm going to read, because there's like fucking 20 walls covered in text. And, well, I don't know, actually, maybe it would be fucked up if I finally read all of them. Would that be fucked up? There's a diagram there that showed Robot Bill being shot by a cannon, but only when you pull a lever. Yeah. This is a foghorn button. It makes a foghorn go honk. It's It opens a lock, one of 3 on a certain door. Oh my god, they got perspective on the clay platform? I didn't notice that. Kind of fucked up, to be honest. Hold on, let me check to make sure I wasn't just imagining it. Yeah, the platform, you see the top of it, and then when it goes up, you see the like the side and then the bottom. Fucked up. Alright, we're gonna go in there and turn the lights off. Because there's something on the wall you can only see when the lights are off. And I need to write it down. Because this is a game where I gotta write stuff down. Or not write it down, I'm just gonna fucking scribble it in FireEye Packet because I can't read this shit. Okay. There we go. Looks like this. Make it small. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch, crunch, and it's just the same symbol 3 times. Meow. There you go. There's our first notes. Am I allowed to click on this when it's like fucking possible to read? No. I don't know. There's also there's a mural on the wall here showing some shit with Hoborg. This is the world that, this is the locale. Oh, let's push this button, put the spikes back. That's important. It affects another location. Father and Quater. Father is a kind being whom no one has ever seen. Father is beyond our comprehension. All folks know is that he was here before there ever was a here. He is happy and enjoys existing. He is said to be great and powerful, and as far as anyone knows, there was no one before him. He is from the other side. No one has ever been to the other side, but it is supposed to be a great place where there is peace without death. I've got some extra blank clay here. Oops. Quater. Quater is the only being Father has ever made. He's been a good friend of Father's for many eons. Quater is the official go-between for all beings and Father. Since he himself is a being made by Father, not much can be learned about Father by looking at Quater. But if anything is known to anyone about Father, Quater revealed it. Quater forged 7 crowns for 7 beings he created, for Father to pour his approval on. Quater left the comfort of Father's presence to pioneer a new world where his beings could make their own place in order to empathize with Quater. Got a fucked up fucking globe here with a pole and a disc and a crown, and it's something. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna read all this. There's so much text. We're not gonna read about Ogtalilla. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 paragraphs. There's a website that has all this text laid out in an easy to read format, I believe. But we're just gonna walk through the entire hall and grab the thing at the end. Sure be a great time to read some donations. Crunch. This is the first one, which is like a cloud of gas or some shit, so it looks like a bread loaf with a crown on it. The most goofy goober one that's barely sentient. This one's Bert. I think this is the second one, who is also not very intelligent and may have died. We have the $5 donation from $5 donation. There's so much of it? Yeah, there's so much lore. And I've never read it. Most of it. You want to hear a random thing? I was listening to some Tim Fallen music again. I was listening to the fucking... I was thinking about the Solstice NES title screen music. And then while I was clicking on some of these, there was a recommendation. It was from this channel called NES Stereo. Oh, there he is. Got kind of a lumpy looking head. Some Mega Man segmented legs. And he's only got one hand. Anyway, oh, this one's called Numeron. We're on number 3 now. There's this channel called NES Stereo in the recommendations, like stereo versions of NES tracks. And it seems like all the thumbnails, they had generic looking kind of realistic shaded anime titty waifu things. This one's called Autoborg. Anyway, AI generated thumbnail art. It was, I don't know. You can tell when it's AI generated AI waifu titty art because they all look vaguely Asian because, as we all know, tech bros all have yellow fever. Maybe it's just anime. Oh, it's some fucked up crossover between the two. This guy's got spike nipples. This one's one of the Goofy Goobers, I think. This one's called Homin. You've noticed that becoming a much more common thing with YouTube clickbait? Like, sometimes they'll be like, oh, boss fights, thumbnail has huge booby lady who's absolutely not in the game. Well, this one's the one with the thin head. He just barely fit the crown on it. And he's got a tattoo on his chest. Hoborg. Oh, this is the one that we want to read about, because Hoborg is the one that actually shows up in this game. Fucked up. Quattro wanted to see what would happen if he made a creative being with a big heart. Quattro named him Hoborg, meaning big heart. Hoborg was given a crown, and he set out into a void of clouds as Quattro watched him from a distance. Hoborg liked the idea of making a place for some beings of his own. He knew that the clouds that swirled around him would make a perfect sky, so he just needed to make some land. One thing that concerned Hoborg was that perhaps some of his beings would come out bad. He wanted to make beings which he could enjoy forever, but he did not want to force them to love and respect him. He decided that he would make his beings with the ability to choose right and wrong. Working everything out in his head, he figured he could make one child at a time and see if he turned out good before he started on the next. Hoborg made a tiny scale model of his world in clay, or clay. Clay with the K is special because that's the life-giving clay that living creatures are created from. Also, it's pretty tasty, apparently. In clay, to see if it looked the way he had imagined it. He spent about 20 years designing the shapes and colors of his place, which he would call the Overhood. He needed some clay to make his world, and the only place where clay could be found that was of the purity and quality Hoborg wanted would take 400 years to reach. He was so anxious to get started that he asked for help from Quatter. Quatter, or what does Hoborg sound like? I know, I'll make a friend who enjoy this crunch. Quatter. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do a voice. Quatter, thank you for making me with such a fine crown. Everything in life is just wonderful. But I was wondering. Hoborg got down on one knee. Can you help get me to the clay of highest quality? Oh my god, in capitalized letters? Quatter laughed. That would take even me a long time to reach. What's wrong with the clay that I've already given you? Hoborg answered. I like the clay you gave me for planning things, but I was hoping for the best ingredients for my beings. You see, I want them to last forever, and clay only lasts for a few thousand years. Is that the one we were... Okay. Quatter was impressed. Here is a scope that will help you see as far as you need to. You will be able to pick the shortest path to the clay, which should save you quite a few years of travel. Hoborg received the scope. Oh, thank you, Quatter. You are very generous. Hearing Asian fetishism called yellow fever is a first. Oh, it's a common phrase about people who chase after... dudes who chase after Asian girls, or I suppose the other way around, but it's usually the dudes chasing the girls, and it's like... yeah, the like exoticism, quotation marks, type of shit, and... Maybe anime waifu shit enhances increases the occurrences of such things, but I think it was around. It's a thing that's been around for a while. You know, the mail order wives or whatever. I don't know. Because I think Nekua may have talked about this a bit once or twice or thrice, but it's like how Asian women are seen as little. They're seen as little. What is the word I'm looking for? The words that come to. I don't know. It's like they're little creatures. They're even more womanly than the normal woman. Even more easy to impose your will upon or something. So that's why. Oh, and also just that Orientalism thing of, oh, they're also like, they're, you know, because everyone in Asia is like down bad, right? So they're secretly down bad as well, or something. So, yeah, some shit like that. Yellow Fever. It's a play on There's an actual disease called yellow fever, I think, and it's a play on that. Now, petite. No, I think that just refers to like physical smallness. It's more like the I guess perhaps due to the more, I don't know, due to cultural things where they're not like gonna, I don't know. We'll just file it under Orientalism. Anyway, we fired them into the sun. Kind of fucked up. But yeah, all the AI generated creatures, whether due to anime influence or yellow fever or a little of both, they always look slightly Asian. Even if they're like in a European Renaissance context or something, they look Asian. You're aware of the disease? It was just the first time being conscious of the term being used around you? Oh, okay. Alright. Hoborg received telescope. Hoborg started on his journey that same day. Looking for the scope, he could clearly see the mountain of clay he needed to build the overhood. Every day was the same. Hoborg awoke before sunrise so that he could travel far without heat. But before he set off to travel each morning, he thought lofty, respectful thoughts about Quater. Hoborg, in his ever so deep voice, would sing songs to the ground about how good it was to have been made. After a morning's journey, Hoborg would cover himself up in soil and rest. He resumed his mission in the afternoon and walked toward the great mountain of clay until late in the evening. After 20 years of travel, Hoborg grew very lonely. Soon he could not stand to go on. He found a chunk of land upon which he could stop and rest. It had one spindly vine growing on it, and Hoborg lay down beside it to enjoy the shade it provided so he might be delivered from his discomfort. And Hoborg was extremely happy about the plant. But at dawn the next day, a worm came and attacked the plant, and it withered. And it came about when the sun came up, that a scorching east wind and the white light of the sun beat down on Hoborg's head, so that he became faint and begged to die, saying, Death is better to me than life. Wow, so fucked up. There's also going to be there's no death in actual gameplay. TM fucked up. Hoborg could not get himself to do anything. He just lay there. Hoborg began to scrape, absent-mindedly, at the dirt where his hand lay. Then he said, Scraping is better to me than death. It was a fine, dry dirt that was packed down and baked hard by the white sun. His fingers bent, lifted, and stretched. Bent, lifted, and stretched. Bent, lifted, and stretched, scratching relentlessly. His fingers scraped through the layers of fine dust and grit, day after day. Just a few grains of dust and grit required weeks of scraping before it broke loose from the ground. The ground was that hard and compacted. He's been laying on the ground for weeks. More and more dirt added to the pile under his palm each month. During the years that passed, the only sounds he heard were the scraping of his hand on the dirt and his breathing. After a pile big enough to pick up formed under his hand, he grabbed it, spat on it, and squeezed it and squeezed it and squeezed it until his hand turned white, and his knuckles made popping noises. Hoborg sat up and looked at what lay in his palm as he opened his fist. He saw that he had formed a clod of dirt. Wow, that took years. Now, the worm that had attacked the spindly vine and caused it to wither popped his head out of the ground and admired the clod, saying, My, what a nice clod of dirt you've got there. Looking Hoborg up and down, it asked, Did you make that all by yourself? Yes, I did, said Hoborg. If I were you, said the worm, I'd stay right here and make more dirt clods. You could fashion them into beings and populate this chunk of land with them. Fucked up and evil. After all, did you really see a pile of clay through the scope Quater gave you? Or did you just want to see it because Quater said you would be able to see it? Hoborg answered, Actually, Quater said the scope would enable me to see the shortest path to the clay, and because of that, I should save quite a few years of travel. But I've been traveling for so long. And the worm said to Hoborg, You haven't saved any time in your journey. You haven't ever seen clay, have you? I wonder if Quater has ever seen clay. When Hoborg thought of it that way, he also began to wonder. Was there even such a thing as clay? He had only heard about it. He'd never seen any. Then a thought occurred to Hoborg. Sure, it had taken many years to collect enough dirt to make this one clod, but he had plenty of time, and he knew there was plenty of dirt right here. He did not have to keep searching for clay, or he could continue his journey, not even knowing when or if he would reach his goal. He considered making more dirt clods and creating clod beings right there to populate the chunk of land he had stopped on to rest. Sure, it would take a lot of spit. But Hoborg figured he would find a way to work up enough. Now that he had a purpose for scraping such a... let's see. Oops. Now that he had a purpose for scraping, he could use both hands and save time. First, he would finish creating a being from the dirt clod he already had made. Hoborg knelt beside the thing he had put together. The hideous outrage of dirt stretched out, and then, as he worked the clod with his hands, it began to show signs of life and stirred with an uneasy, half-vital motion. Frightful it must have been, for supremely frightful was the effect of his endeavor. Supremely frightful was the effect of his endeavor to mock the stupendous mechanism of his own creator, Quater. His success terrified Hoborg. He cast away his odious handiwork, horror-stricken, as far and with as much velocity as he could throw it. Oh my god, he yeeted his crab that he made. He hoped that, left to itself, out wherever it may land, the slight spark of life which had received such imperfect animation would subside into dead matter. Hoborg went to sleep in the belief that the silence of the grave would quench forever the transient existence of the hideous clod which he had looked upon as the cradle of life. He slept, but in a dream he was awakened. He opened his eyes, beheld the horrid thing standing at his side under the spindly vine. In Hoborg's dream it grew back, and it looked on him with yellow, spit-oozing but speculative eyes. Hoborg awoke, for real, and was horror-stricken, because he saw something far away, and which was growing less and less far away with every minute. At first he thought it was the clod creature coming back to get him, but as it got closer, he could see that it was much bigger than a dirt clod. A short while passed before Hoborg could make out the shape. It was a piece of land with a little red-roofed house on it. There was a big robot and a little being on it. Hoborg realized that these folks would pass him if he did not act quickly, so he took off his belt from around his waist and made a lasso. He figured that it was still not long enough to reach this passing landmass, so in an act of desperation, he gouged a chunk of his chest out and rolled it into a great snake that extended the end of his belt. This contraption was long enough to lasso the land, which halted when the cord went taut. The big robot pointed to Hoborg's chest and said, "Me, Bill! Me, Bill!" Hoborg waved and answered, "Me, Hoborg. I am Hoborg." Oh, hello, Fusoku. Clay? Maybe. The smaller being, slightly smaller than Hoborg, but 1/50th the size of Bill, pointed to Hoborg's chest and said, "Methinks him pointing your torso. Big ouch." Hoborg had not realized that his guts were oozing... hold on. Next page. Hoborg had not realized that his guts were oozing out of the large fissure he had created in his chest. Good Quater, what am I going to do? The small being took of his own belt and instructed Bill to carry him down to where Hoborg was. The being jumped into Bill's hand, and he walked over to where Hoborg sat, about to pass out. "Me Willie," the stranger said as he tied his belt over Hoborg's chest, clamping the severed sections together and closing up the self-inflicted injury. Hoborg placed his hand on Willie's shoulder. "Hello, Willie. I am Hoborg, and you just saved my life." Willie did not seem to acknowledge this statement. Hoborg figured Willie was not altogether sane, but he was grateful, just the same. After a few days of rest, Hoborg decided it was best to continue on his journey. Hoborg asked Bill and Willie if they wanted to join him. Bill just said, "Me, Bill. Me, Bill." And Willie mumbled a bunch of gibberish to himself. It seems that I'm quite a fiddle, seeing my guts out, Hoborg. This is what the book streams are training for? Wow, fuck that. No. I'm probably... Once I finish this one, I'm going to go to the end of the hallway and grab the thing and then leave this area and actually play the game, but I wanted to read this one because it's we actually will see the characters in this story, unlike the other ones. Hoborg liked their company, but he figured that they did not want to come along, so he tearfully said goodbye. Hoborg was surprised to find that when he walked, Bill and Willie followed him. Hoborg did not question them. He just grew happy inside and continued toward the clay. Is this the end of that one? Oh, no, okay. That was the end of that one. Okay, we're on to the third paragraph. Big Robot Bill. Hoborg found out his full name because it was engraved on the back of his foot. Proved most useful for carrying Willie and Hoborg and the little red-roofed house over canyons too steep to climb. Hoborg noticed, while being carried by Big Robot Bill, that Bill's chest had a switch inside it marked good at the present setting, and bad on the other setting. Hoborg dared not find out what the bad setting did, but he thought it must be a poorly thought-out attempt at dealing with the same problems he had when he was planning the making of beings that were capable of doing right and wrong. Lunch. Within a few more years, the three made it to the clay. It was a mountain of the purest clay in the known universe, and Hoborg found it to be of higher quality than he or even Quater imagined it would be. He filled his crown up with a few good-sized hunks of clay. Bill and Willie carried a few hunks to help. Altogether, Hoborg figured there was enough to make his overhood and about 2,000 beings. On the way back to where Hoborg had started his journey, a tickburger came upon the trio. A tickburger is something all icky and sticky that Quater always said to run away from. Hoborg yelled for Bill to grab Willie and himself and make a run for it. A tickburger is made to want what other beings have. He could tell that they had a bunch of clay, so he licked his lips, exposed his fangs, and said, "Clay!" as fast as Bill could run. It was not fast enough to outrun the nimble tickburger. The ID panel on the back of Bill's foot was removed with one swipe of Tickburger's razor-sharp claw. Hoborg saw that Bill was slowing down, and that they would soon perish if they did not do something quick. Hoborg threw all of the spare clay over to the ground below. He figured the amount remaining would still be enough to make a medium-sized world and about 500 beings. The problem was as soon as Hoborg dumped the clay, Tickburger gobbled it up, and it was still closing in on Bill. Hoborg nervously threw some more clay out, and this time Tickburger ate it, but slowed down considerably. This was not good enough, since Bill also was slowing down considerably from the exhausting pace. He simply could not carry on much longer. Hoborg decided that he would have to be happy with about 20 beings and a small neighborhood as a world. With that, he dumped most of his clay over, with just a bit left for his greatly reduced plans. It worked this time, since Tickburger stopped completely and could not follow them, since he was stuffed with so much clay. Bill continued under Hoborg's guidance, holding the little red-roofed house on his shoulder where Willie and Hoborg could ride and room together. After many years' journey, Hoborg returned and was ready to build the Everhood, a neighborhood that would last forever, so long as nothing went wrong. Everhood? Well, that's a different video game. Oh, here we go. A little picture of Hoborg. He's a guy with a block head, and yeah, we haven't actually seen Hoborg yet, but if you don't know what he looks like, hold on. He's got like a square torso, and oh, I can just zoom this in actually. Get him. Window capture, GBA. There he is. He's got long leg like fucking disco pants, and then he's got a block for a torso and a block for a head, and he has no facial features except for a square opening on the bottom, which is his mouth. And then he's got a crown. Crown! Oh my god, he's picking his picking his finger in his ear. And then that's the robot Bill, and he's giving him a teddy bear. Oh, is that the end? Fucked up. Now we're gonna read about Arvin. We're not gonna read about Arvin, though. Alright, end of reading. Fucked up. We're in the neighborhood that Hoborg created. However, it seems to be quite empty. It would have been a great neighborhood as long as nothing went wrong. Well. This thing just goes into an error at the very end. You have to pick up this tape to complete the game. You have to pick up all the tapes. Spooky spikes? Time to read some more donations. No, let's see, what's some other thing on my mind? Fucked up. Fighting game? I was gonna do 3D modeling to make it fighting and whatever. Right. I showed that thing at the very start of stream, and it was just 2 JPEGs and a cube laid on top. Fucked up. Yeah, I was thinking about doing 3D modeling on stream, but I don't know. It's already enough stress. Fucked up and evil. All I set up was 2 pictures for front and side view, and then I put a cube and I was kind of just remembering how to use Blender, and then I saved and closed it. That's version 1. It's just a cube over the crotch of the picture. But yeah, I think I'll probably, so the first and only 3D model that I made, oh, I guess that's not counting the SMID actually, but the first and only actual character model I made, you know, maybe I should make some things that aren't characters. Things that aren't as complex, fucked up. Small projects? No, jump straight for the big project. Because you'll be like, what if I did a small project instead? But then you're like, I don't want to work on small projects, and then I just don't do anything. I don't know. But yeah, I was... forgot the words coming out of my mouth. Oh, right, the last character I used the skinning thing a lot, and that made some weird geometry. So this one, I saw how some other people did models, and they don't do that. They don't use skinning unless for some specific pear-shaped objects. So like, was it instead they would just go straight to having a ref and like outlining it and putting points down with mirroring. So I was probably just gonna do that and fiddle it. Kind of fucked up. Although I think I don't know, there's a lot of things that I think I'm gonna have to look up. Oh, hello cat. Like the way to make anime eyes. Not anime eyes, they're like of eyes that always follow the viewer. It's fucked up. You know, it's like, yeah. Instead of making actual like ball shapes and pupil shapes, just making a making a concave surface to put an eyeball texture on. Perhaps. It took you entirely too long to notice the button in the Blender bar to toggle the X-ray mode so you can select on the front and back. That was one of the first things that I figured out. I don't use the button for it. I press Alt Z to toggle it on and off. I only remembered this because I opened Blender today. But I don't know how you've been making models without using that. TBH. Kind of violent and fucked up. Kept forgetting the hotkey, so you've been using the button on the bar. Well, if I forget a hotkey, I usually just look it up on Google, and then they will remember for me. This is how I write code as well. I look it up on Google, and they remember it for me. Yeah. Wow. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up how to make a proper mouth and how to make proper eyeballs and how to, when I make the ears, I'm probably gonna, first model I did, I made the ears separately. Made them as like a square plane that I pushed the corners, or a 2x2 square plane, then I pushed the corners around and put like a subdivision modifier on and shit. And I don't know, I think the better way to do ears is probably to make them, is to pull them out of the base of the head, because when the ears bend, you don't want them to just pop out of the base of the head all of a sudden. And it's impossible if you make them part of the head, actually. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Rough images I set up for the thing are not exactly the best, because they're not symmetrical, but I didn't feel like drawing a new thing. I just took the live 2D I made and I posed it in kind of a T-pose. Posed it like this. This isn't symmetrical. Close enough, I guess. Tired has arrived, but you're inexplicably afraid if you go to sleep it'll be bad. But honestly, it's probably just you having gas or something, I don't know. Well, sleep in discomfort conditions makes sleep not as good. Sleep when it's too hot, or sleep when it's pain. Some sort. Sleep with a... Hey, cat, what are you doing? Oh. So lacking of brain cells. I've pulled his claws out of so many things before, and he still doesn't understand how to reverse. He doesn't understand how to go in reverse. Also, hello, Nekua, and have a good lyric for Sokun. Alright. Alright, guys, you ready? Here, the water redeem sound. Not that one. Oh, the water hasn't been turned on yet. Fucked up. Don't push that again. He was about to push the button again. Alright, we gotta turn the water on first. So we have to go to... Gotta go to the desert. The water sound? Yeah. It's not a desert. It's something. First person clay world exploration is neat. It's probably a more convenient way to... Well, you know, there's not much we can show on the screen in a side view. And they probably created this world... Or is it? They created the world in 3D already, so they can use it for different shots because it's like a movie set. So just putting a camera on a track is probably a convenient way to utilize this set. And also, it makes it look more graphically impressive when we use FMVs. Or some shit. Alright, we gotta set this guy up. Puzzle time? We gotta cover the guy in dynamite right now. He's not fully dynamited. I don't remember how this shit works. You just click on stuff until things happen. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. Hey, kitty cat. What do you think you're doing, kitty cat? And then I destroyed it. Yeah, I don't know how that puzzle works. I just clicked on shit until things happened. Wow. He pushed the door with his hand while walking? Yeah. Oh my god, mushroom tree? Hold on. You know, funny thing about this game, even though there is a little bit of dialogue with the like tapes and stuff and a couple of cutscenes, I think most of this game you can play without understanding English. Because the reason I know about this game is because of my aunt in China, my gamer aunt. Kind of fucked up. And then they gave us their pirate copy of it. Hello, Bills. Welcome to... Oh, hello. Welcome to Burp Simulator. We're eating mysterious, suspicious fruits off of a mushroom tree. I used to have a big burp redeem for like 2,000 points way, way back when I was still using SmurfCat. It would be a great time to read donations. Hold on. Let me look at this. I've been well, I think.
Oh, boy, look at that keyboard.
kitty cat's here. You may have noticed some gargling and fart noises in there as well. Kind of fucked up. Sorry to have put you up to this top text. Oh, it's fine. You can put as many topical texts as you want. Do you like that opening door animation? Bloosh. Turn it on the water. The aesthetics of this are very interesting. Wow. Wow. It is a very fucked up and evil video game. You like this smidge of claymation type stuff? Yeah, I don't know if hold on, is there anything else around? I don't think there's anything else around here. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's a spot we can look at later, I think. Oh. There's gonna be a long cutscene. Just got home and sent you some stuff to look at later. Oh, I took a peek at it. Probably saw my comment already. Silly jingle box? All around the mulberry bush. Honk goes the weasel. Maybe wondering why he runs in loops. It's because he never learned how to run. This is the first time this Babby has ever run in his life. You just remembered Crashbox again? What does that mean? What's Crashbox? Well, suspicious, dangerous claw? I don't have. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh, never mind, he's fine. Well, oh, don't walk in front again. You silly little guy. There was a match on the door frame. How convenient. Fucked up and evil. Crap. I just realized that claw sound is so loud. Nom nom. Kind of a weird brain teaser stop motion animation show was on HBO years ago. Slorp. Aesthetic is scrunkly, kind of memorable, yeah. Oh my god, Krilled him? Oh, hello, Willy. Meow. The aesthetic is kind of scrunkly and super memorable. Like there's a pirate skeleton who does puzzles where he scrambles his bones up and then makes a puzzle where he moves one of his bones around to fix a math problem or something. Sorry, I had to do a proper skeleton voice. Because skeletons always sound like that, right? Yeah? Okay. Now the water's turned on, we can actually open this thing up. And we have that bottle, that vial we got from the hallway of lore. Yeah. see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't remember how this. Whatever. Just gonna push the button. Oh, fourth one, you don't have to shoot any water in. That's 3, 1, 2, 0. I think this is 5. Sploosh. Oh my god, fucked up. Thank you for the water. Yeah. Oh. Slorbin? Oh my god, I didn't go in, so the door closed. It's fine, it should... You don't have to do the puzzle.
Hey, claimant! Say knock knock.
Yeah. Never explain what this TV guy is. He's just some fucked up creature. Can I look out the window? Oh yeah, hey look, there's that's Willie's house. His current house, I think. The little thing up there. And there's a little car track that you can get up to it with. Oh no, you can't get up to it. You can look in the window, but you can't go in. And this is the spike ladder that we have to keep extended from the other spot. Can't tell from looking at it from here, but there's a little tiny lizard that sits on the cannon. Or maybe it's a bird, I don't know. It's like a bird-lizard combination. I'm gonna put the tapes we have in the tape machine. Then we get to see a little bit more lore. Fucked up. Oh, there's a couple of gaps, yeah. Let's skip to third tape. Willie was about to tell us the lore of the world.
It all started with Hoborg, a being who had to create because he had to. He make a world full of beauty and wonder. This world, the
Mushroom tree.
Neverhood, a world where he could live forever and evermore.
He had to? Yeah, it's just like me for real.
Hoborg thought this world would make him happy, but it make him sad.
Wow, he just like me for real.
Walking around his big, beautiful new world make him feel all alone.
Oh, then we ran out.
With you by my side, I'll make more.
Crown!
No! I mean, no, Clog. This crown is the only thing that you cannot have.
Sitting in the throne room, Hoborg start thinking about who he make next.
Huh? What? My crown!
Crunch. Might be another tape up here. Oh, oops. Yeah, there was. Wow, you can see that big old, I don't know what you call it. Oh, whatever, it's the light switch cable. I'm not gonna pull on it yet. You don't like bugs. There's gonna be a bug. The bug cutscene. It's one of those fucking gimmick cutscenes that's just there for keks. There's no reason for that to be in the game, and they just... I don't know. They just animated a thing. Right, that's what we're here for. Pressing the funny button. Now we just need to press one more funny button. You know, sometimes you animate cutscene and you don't know, and you just did it for sillies. And then you have to put it in the game somewhere, or else it's wasted work. You like the goofy, unexpected interactions and point and clicks? Has a neat vibe just seeing what happens. And yeah. It adds stuff. One of those things you like, but you never make, because then you know all the answers and not enjoy it. Oh, I totally forgot to go and do something or other. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here. Since I already know everything in this game, you get to have the benefit of just watching me go through it as if, yeah, no confusion and revisiting every place until you find what you're supposed to do. Fucked up. Insert sillies. Yeah. Interacting with this... Actually, no, you can't even click on it anymore. Because the crab's dead. Anyway, he left a hole in the wall. Oh, hello, Volp. Yeah, this is Clay. Oh, we're getting in the silly car? The spike shoe? Pickle. Let's go to the side first. There's not going to be anything here, but we'll go there. Come on, buddy. We're at the edge of the world? Oh my god. Good thing this has a safety to keep him from falling into the void. This fucking dumb shit. Oh, where are you going, buddy? You might be thinking to yourself, wow, they really making you do that? And then I'd be thinking that you hadn't seen the really long hallway yet. But it's okay, the suffering was only temporary. Funny butt. If you press it again and make it do that buzzer sound, I think it re-enables the lock, so let's not do that. Foghorn is what we want. That's the third button. This is a game from 1999, I believe. It was made when FPS... Wait, it was made when point-and-click games were falling out of style and FPS games were starting to become big. So, didn't sell too well. Oh, hold on. Pretty sure there's nothing else in there, but we'll take a look. Well, actually, yeah, no, there isn't. Just since the movement track was so long, I'm gonna assume there's nothing else back there. Confident gaming? I mean, point-and-click games. This one's not too bad about it, to be honest. The only thing about this one that's a little bit annoying is some of those segments where it's a bit tedious, and sometimes there's things that the game wants you to write down, and it doesn't tell you that you're supposed to write them down, but it's like it gives you a sequence of symbols or whatever, and then you take notes, and it's randomly generated each time, so you can't just memorize it. But point-and-click games are known for being obtuse. This one not so much, but some of them it's like... Or I guess they also call similar type of games adventure games, but like some obtuse where it's like some... I don't know. There's so many things to click on, and then there's just these couple of ones that are important, and sometimes they don't stand out very much, or you don't realize you can interact with this and this. or whatever. And so oftentimes it's actually difficult to finish some point and click games without a guide. You're playing some of the really fucked up and evil ones, like the adventure games by Sierra, some of the old ones like King's Quest or whatever, or that type of shit. Sometimes these games just have some RNG bullshit. Like, I remember watching a video where when you came onto a certain screen, there's a chance for a key item to spawn. It's like a 1/5 chance. And sometimes it just doesn't appear. And by sometimes, I mean most of the time. So and there's like a few different screens where it can appear, but there's a chance that you'll walk through all these screens and not see it. So then you just assume that there's no reason to, like, you know, you're just stumpered. And then there's another bit where there's like a there's a tree house where you can walk in, you can go up into the tree house, and there's an item you need to get there. And there's a 25% or 1/4 chance that there will be a thief inside and he will kill you. And it's a guaranteed death, and you just have to be lucky and hope he's not there. Wow. Anyway, it's also some of these Sierra adventure games, they like to make a lot of things kill you for no reason. Like one of these, what was that guy's name? Weezer's suit Larry? No, I don't know. It's like one thing I remember. I don't know which game it was. I think it was from one of these games. But like, you pick up a bobby pin, and then what is it? I don't remember. It's like interactions that you don't think would matter at all kill you. It's like, where it's like, oh, you didn't pick up this item? Oh, sorry, your guy chokes to death because you didn't grab the bobby pin back like 10 screens ago. So sorry. Or some shit like that. Or it's like, oh, you decided to interact with this door? Well, this door was like one of those stupid cartoon doors where you open it up and you walk forward and you fall down 5 stories and die, or some shit like that. Because this was before people figured out how to make games fun, and they were just like, you know, let's troll the player. No. Bonk. Dong. Walking Dead state. Didn't pick up item in the very first room of the game, so you can't finish. Walk across bridge with 30% chance to insta-die. Hidden timer before item becomes destroyed by NPC. Wow. Wow. I guess Walking Dead is a point and click. Also, beating the other creatures so violent. All right, we're gonna talk to the. We gotta look at the monitor next to the potted plant. I'm gonna pull out my notes. This one is crosshair with a dot missing. Which corner was it? I already forgot. We'll just assume it's the bottom right corner. This one is the weird little squiggly. This one is potato salad on its side. This one is the fucked up elephant. This one is the comb. This one is, I don't know how to describe this. It's fucking some math looking shit. Oh, I'm running out of room. Gotta move this over. Let's make it smaller a little bit. And that's the funny looking, like a candy cane or something. This one's the tree. This one's the spaceship, or the antenna. And I made the funny noise on that one, so we'll mark it. And then that's whatever that is. math symbol strikes back. Funny circle next to squiggle. Move this over again. Running out of space again. I can't believe this. Oh, that'll be enough room. Funny antenna thing again? Yeah. Pretty sure it loops eventually, but I don't remember. Funny Pac-Man? Okay, we're back at the crosshair again. Yeah, it's looping. So put that at the end. Make the crosshair one a little smaller so I can fit these in. Normally, back in the day, I would have written this down on paper or something. Wow, paper gaming? Kind of fucked up, honestly. Okay, let me show you what I wrote. What I scribbled on my thing. Here we go. I also got this one from earlier. Hello, drone on one. Everybody, wail. It's true. We did wail a bit. I was only stuck for a few minutes on the sliding tile puzzle. Yeah, let me merge these together. I'll go back to the screen. You don't have memory. You don't have memory of any of these point and click adventure things, but this is neat to witness. Yeah, it's I didn't play that many point and clicks really. We had this one, and we had a copy of Full Throttle, which is another point and click that is more lenient. Not lenient. What is it? It's less obtuse, and it's another one that came out later in the era of point and clicks. That's also when I have most of the stuff memorized. Yeah, time to get on the cannon. Squeaky chair. Oh. Huh. I didn't need to punch that in. Alright, just for sillies real quick. I'm gonna go touch this, even though I haven't destroyed, we haven't fucked with the water yet, but we'll just show the thing where it bounces. Or we'll solve this thing first. We on puzzle time? F shape, and then this is IP. This is a funny B, this one. If you get one wrong, they all fall off and you have to stick them on again. This one is F, where the large part is in the bottom right corner. This one. IP upside down. One's B facing downward. Funny F. B and IP, yeah. Sploosh. There's like a... We went across a bridge a couple minutes ago. There's water. It's water under the bridge. Don't worry, homie. TM. Gonna destroy it real quick. Destroy the water. Oh, hello, Haxer Jacks. Yeah, I've got most of the puzzles. I guess memorize isn't the right word, but I remember how most of them work. The dramatic camera angle. funny the water drains out of the dish as well, but yeah, every last drop. He's so efficient. Oops, hold on. And I can lower the bridge. Oh, funny thing. The little right here changes to have the puzzle finished once you've done it. Same here, but hate the 26 character puzzle. I don't remember which one that is. Played through this game a multitude of times. Kind of fucked up of me to perform such a maneuver. Shapes one, you're... Oh, okay. The bridge puzzle, you mean? Or no, not the... oh, the shapes? You mean the symbols? Oh, okay. I wrote down the symbols earlier. I called this one Fucked Up Pac-Man, but I don't know what to call any of them, to be honest. I would write them on paper, but then I would have to, like, bust the webcam out and be like, hey guys, look at my notes. Wow. Yeah, good thing Clayman doesn't have bones. Before we... Hold on, let me save. Squishy footsteps? Wow. Conspicuous thing? Danger, don't jump in the drain, you will die. We'll perform this maneuver just for you, just for the sillies. Oh my god. Game's over? Special ending for clicking on the drain? It actually plays the credits, which is a little bit fucked up maybe. We're not gonna let the credits play though. It's not the real ending. I don't remember if there's anything we can do with this yet. We'll ride around on the car. I might actually have to do this to... Yeah, I have to do something up here with, like, the radio or whatever. Yeah, also. You can see the JPEG compression on these walls. It's a little bit fucked up. Or not JPEG, there's like... I don't know. Like dithering or something. Oh, a little crusty. Oh my god. I don't remember if I pulled that thing or not. I guess we'll find out. Find out when the thing cannot be opened, and I'm like, I gotta go back and pull the lever. Earth liquid puzzle answers? Oh, right, the, colored vials. Go right this time. Sadly, no, this game in and out. Oh, sadly. Yeah, why sad? Okay, this is. Let's see. Make another drawing on my drawer. Here, I'll move over so you can see me draw in real time. It's horribly drawn files. So this one was blue, green, red. Red is at halfway. Green is all the way filled up. And blue is like down here. Let's make this into a normal layer. Oops. Oh. Well. Random dead end? Fucked up. Alright. I'll go back around. There's one more path that I didn't take. Possibly. I've spent way too much time on this game, but I love it so much. You know. I've only played through it maybe, how many times have I played through it? I'm just gonna say a random guess of 5 times. Only 5 times, wow. I guess this is where we... I don't remember. Already lost in the mines? I can't believe this. Oh, this is where we can view the plaque for the cannon. Cannon monument. This cannon was put here by Hoborg, and then Hoborg is scratched out and used Clog. Put here by Clog. I don't think that's how. Rewriting history? Mamma mia. I wonder why Hoborg put that cannon there. Violent streak? I think this is the way we came from. Hold on, what was this? Don't worry about it. I don't feel like spending too much time you rolling around on that path.
Potatoes love, my gravy love. Potatoes love, my gravy love.
I already forgot what the song playing up there was.
We love tomatoes and potatoes and my peas. Tomatoes and potatoes and my peas. Potatoes
Oh, I can't interact with it yet.
Potatoes love, my gravy.
I gotta go pull on the cowbell lever. you know, if it's someone's first time playing this game, they may have totally missed, not actually have pulled that one, like, that little cowbell noise is, in the starting building, there's a little ring thing you can pull on and it makes that noise. And it's the very last one. I think I pulled it earlier when I was, when I still hadn't changed the volume yet. But anyway, I didn't save afterwards, so I think I skipped pulling it this time. When I launched the game again. Not quite sure what's going on in this game. You're just kind of here. Oh, we're so... Don't worry, Mr. Clayman doesn't know what's going on either. He just woke up in a fucked up and evil room. Then he pushed a button until, or he pulled the lever until the door went smash. That one makes the cowbell noise. All the other ones just make mechanical noises. I mean, if you want the explanation of what's happening, or actually, when we pick up some more lore tapes and plug them into the TV, the VCR, then it will show us what happened and why it's so quiet. Why is outside so ominous? Because there's no one around. Why they got the tumbleweed sound effect, or I mean the wind. The Smoilers, is that a bad, what is it, Hoborg? Hoborg's first creature was evil, and then he fucked everything up. And Hoborg fell asleep forever. Or Hoborg's second creature. Okay, the radio's lit up now. It's turned on? Well, I don't remember which song it was. Maybe I'll remember. My earballs. We'll listen to the some of them just be fucked up and evil. There's multiple tracks that are only used on the radio. Or just fucked up little shitpost tracks. Little silly goofs. I'm gonna kill the train. The song that opens the door changes, so I remembered that one being the right song in some playthroughs. I guess we could just look away every time. Oh, this one.
Now faster.
squeezing. This one's called An Elf Sings His ABCs. A little bit fucked up and evil. The voice in this one's a little quiet. Thirsty. I need lava. If I made that play for Water Redeems, would that be fucked up and evil? Oh, this might be the right one. Yeah, this is the right one. Not gonna play all the songs on the radio? Fucked up. Move the beats to hydrate too? Or absolutely fucked up. Click. Bobby? There's Bobby on the side. This puzzle never changes. We have to have the lights turned off or else the ultra laser won't work. Actually, let me... Oh, if you have it turned on, I think you can see what color the gems are. Maybe. Don't remember. No, actually, I don't think you can see. I think they just look clear. So we'll flip them around and be silly. Fucked up and evil. 20 rocks? Oh, yeah, you cannot tell the difference. Fucked up? Plastic in the claymation game? It's more likely than you think. Yeah. But you can kind of see the vials from behind here, but you can't fully see them, so that's why you have to go and look from outside. Green, red, purple. Change all of them because those are all incorrect colors. Blue. Red. No, orange, red. So it says Bobby on the side, so we need to do blue, orange, blue, yellow. This is a thing that might be slightly more difficult if you don't speak English. Fuck that. Let's see. Blue. We'll toggle these three. Blue, purple. Okay, the last one's correct, so I'll just do these two. Oh my god. Small? Little guy? Go to the drink location. Oh, this one's the other colored one. Okay, we can't do anything with that yet. Go in the little teeny hole. A little teeny doorway. Got a little teeny stairway for little guys. There's another drink. A drink sink here. And they got a fire extinguisher? Wow. No, I don't know if they're... Danger of fires? Wow. Wait, let's see. Sink? We got more plastic here, kind of fucked up. Okay. Was half a square of blue, a full green, and past that much. If you do it wrong, I think... Oh yeah, if you do it wrong, he just vomits it out. No, let's do it wrong on purpose, just to show it. We out return of burping? Fuck up. Alright, let's do it correctly this time. Oh, I just noticed he has a blue color when he steps in front of it from the lighting. Fucked up. Alright, here we go. time it tastes perfectly fine. Yucked up and evil. Meow. Embiggen. More likely than you think. Can I look at all the statues? I can. Oh my god, it's the fucking cloud, but where's his crown? Fucked up. Yeah. Hall of Fame. These are all the guys that we skipped the lore of in the hallway. Oh yeah, this guy's Willie's dad, if I remember correctly. And Willie is the only son that survived because I think he's slightly more intelligent than the other ones. And they all had the little loop. I think they all had a little loop on their head. One of the sons got tired of his loop catching on branches and shit, so he cut off his own head. You might think to yourself, wow, that was a bad idea, but apparently they weren't intelligent. The creature was not intelligent enough to think about this. Because you need that. And bed now, thank you for stream. Oh, okay. Here's Hoborg. Hoborg is looking a little more snatched than usual. His head doesn't actually do that. Yeah. What is this thing? I don't remember what that thing is. Funny button. It extends the secret ladder. Oh, maybe that one's actually the cloud. Okay, I don't remember. This is the guy at the very end. Wait, it has them like next to each other? Is it? Wait, hold on, let me click that one last. Is it supposed to actually be like a circular thing, and then this is just like a cutout view? Oh, Wait, no, but then you come out of the side there. I don't know. Never mind. It's a something. But yeah, have a good night, Anne. Play a little ding dong? Oh my god. It's called Operator Play a Little Ping Pong. Oh, more tapes. Lore delivery time. See how many. There's probably still gonna be some gaps. We'll see. Well, gapless block string. All right. I'll start from the beginning in case anyone missed it, I guess.
Hello. Me Willie. Me Willie Trombone. These discs tell a story. Story about good. Story about bad. These discs are all that are left of the true story. True story of the closing of the Third Age. Willie knowed that once you know this truth, then you know what to do. Listen, I tell you. It all starts with Hoborg, a being who had to create because
he had to.
He make a world full of beauty and wonder. This world, the Neverhood, a world where he could live forever and evermore. Hoborg thought this world would make him happy, but it make him sad.
How it feels to be an artist?
Walking around his big, beautiful new world make him feel all alone. But then, Hoborg get him an idea. He said,
I know. I'll make a friend to enjoy this world with me.
Hoborg happy to have a new friend. He named him Clog and welcome him to the Neverhood.
Everything you see here is yours to enjoy.
Oh my god. Shouldn't have
You
said
and
that.
I shall spend all
Set
our
his ego
days
off.
here together. With you by my side, I'll make more.
Corral!
No! I mean, no, Clog. This crown is the only thing that you cannot have. I am ruler of this world, the Neverhood, and a ruler needs his crown. Surely you can understand that. Now go and explore your new home, while I go back to my throne room to plan some more people to make.
He's only existed for a whole 60
Hoborg
seconds and he's
go
evil
to make
already.
More friends. And Clog start thinking bad things. Sitting in the throne room, Hoborg start thinking about who he make next.
Huh? What? My crown!
Crunch. That was the last we heard of Hoborg. Oh my lord. Oh my god, time for funny chair. Oh, there's only one I can teleport to right now. I'm gonna go to Funny Island. The nail chain island. Oh, I just noticed the way they layer the sprites. There's like the front of the thing and the back of it, and you can kind of notice when his arms pass through. A little bit gecked up. Reminds me of making light duty stuff. Oh my god. Can I look out over the island? Oh, there it is. See, it's been pulled in half. Big oopsie whoopsie there. This chain is keeping it separated. Those evil eyebrows, they're so bushy. It's like a real evil guy. So dedicated. Blarg. Look how scrunkly his armpit is. Yeah. You might remember that spot from earlier. Path, I just went into nothing. Oh my god, tree. We are reusing the eyebrow cutscene. The nail fell into the abyss or something. Elitist on forever. I think green, where I came from. Or maybe it's the women's ribbon. I don't know. Let's go to green. Oh no, that's okay. This is where he came from. That one other symbol looks like that one Cancer Foundation symbol, but upside down. Probably totally a coincidence. Oinky. Oh my god. 2 tapes? When you put your tape on the floor and you're like, oh my god, that guy's tape is way cooler than mine, and then Clayman shows up and goes like, oh my god, 2 tapes, and he eats both of them. It's really fucked up. I don't remember if there's anything back in this area. Let me look behind me real quick. Oh, there's that little jackass. Little cone guy. Go bother him. I don't have to talk to this guy, but we're gonna do it. Because I like to click on all the things. It's really fucked up.
Oh, it's you! Hi! Go away! I gave it the Hall of Records! The guy goes and he keeps coming back. I don't get it. I wish he'd just go away. He'll probably do it again. Oh, it's you! Hi! Go away!
I still don't know what it means when he says that he gave it the Hall of Records. The Hall of Records is that long hallway, but Where? Tentacle architecture? Looking like Day of the Tentacle? No relation. I have not played Day of the Tentacle. I just remember watching a thing by a adventure game enjoyer. Oh, we can't go forward there. About over here. No. I'm not really sure what that spot's for though. I'll go over here first, because that fucked up little hut over there, the mushroom hut, is a one-way drive. Hey, look at Mousy. Hold on. I'll zoom in real quick, because we need to appreciate the creature with me. Oops. Wow. Welcome to Mouse Stream. Looked up. He's so It's pointy. He looks like a sock. And his ears don't move with his... Oh my god. That mouth is kind of fucked up. Oh my god. Clayman took his head off. You're distracting us. Alright. We're gonna send it back to the corner of the screen. Clayman took his head off for a moment, and then he was like using his hand to mimic a mouth, and then like talking to his hand, and that's a little fucked up. Oh, mouse puzzle. I used to really hate this puzzle. There's a secret heck. Oh, okay, so each of these doors pops out at a random spot. Not random, a predetermined spot. And you have to get this cheese at the end. And the mouse will face in the direction that corresponds, or the mouse will face in the direction of which way you should go for the cheese. So since he's facing right and left on both sides of that door, this means the door will take you closer to it. Of course, I don't know how people figured this out. A little bit fucked up creatures they may be. Oh my god, I sucked him into the floor. We're in the... I don't even know what this is. I was gonna say burger house, but this ain't a burger. This is some kind of... fries... French fried sandwich and some butter as well. You think that's real butter, or you think they just made some clay to look like butter? It might be real butter. I'm not... I don't know. I'd rather not. Where are you going, buddy? I wanted to have it... I wanted to look at the thing-a-thing. Right. It just has Willy giving a thumbs up. Oh, he's bringing it with him? Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I guess I gotta wait for him to stop moving before I decide to... Yeah, okay. Hold on. I'm gonna send the... Let me see. I'm gonna send the mousey first, so we can see him get sucked away. Fucked up? Cinematic view? You know, I can't really make that much smaller, so I'll just leave it as it is. Instead of, oh my god, killed him? I'm gonna do this puzzle first. And I'll put the tapes in the thing. Okay. I don't know if I should bother scratching this down, but I might. See? Maybe I won't. Try and use my brain. I'm remembering brain? Oh shit, never mind, I have to. It resets whenever you mess it up, so I have to do this. Like screenshot of the game. So I don't have to make a fucking make a grid. Meows. Choo. Okay. Cheating? No, it's not cheating. One's funny squid guy. Not funny squid guy, it's a fucked up mustache. And then this one's the Mario pipe with a crown? No. Fucked up a new one. Trees and French fry. I just realized you can't see the other thing. Let me add. What was it? I will add window capture. One that says this. Oh, there he is. There you go. And what was this one? French fries? McDonald's? Yeah. It's not McDonald's, but yeah. Oh, you can't see that, so whatever. Oh. Oop. 2 Venonats? Can't believe this. And then this is Fullborg and Flytrap. Yeah. Hello, Clarion. Mushroom Tree and Venonat. I'll get Venonat because I'm a horrible fucked up creature. Double Flytrap? Oh, yeah. That's not. This kind of looks like a ribbon. Oops. Let me try and actually draw what I'm seeing there. Got 4 legs? Damn. Willy as seen from behind, and a Venonat. Mushroom Tree, Flytrap. Is it still Neverhood? Yeah. I am recording notes. This is necessary to complete the game. Mushroom Tree. And what was this one? Flytrap. This is my notes page. Maybe I can set the opacity of this to be. No. Fuck it up. We should move this over. Or something. There you go. Fucked up. Okay. Flytrap, Flytrap. So we'll go to drawing. It's a junk. I'm using my mouse, so no, I'm just scribbling. And then, oops, Flytrap and trees. Are you using sure those aren't corn dogs? Yes. Willie. Me Willie. Me Willie. Trombone. Fucked up. This tale is story. Story about good. Story about bad. These discs are all that's left of the true story. The story of the Third Age. Oh my god, I just clicked on the fucking screenshot like it was the game. Whoops. Listen, I tell you. It all starts with Hoborg. I don't fucking remember how the rest of it goes. Oh, a being who had to create because he had to. French fries? Yeah. On the skull. Oh, we haven't seen those yet. Best Scully, the Scully that you ever seen. Oh, they even got the fucking, the like side of the jaw thing in there, and they got the nose hole. Yeah. Fucked up. Or not the side of it, just like the jawbone area or something. Two skulls right next to each other, and the mushroom tree, man. You know what? I'm just gonna copy that one. I'm a hater. I'm not gonna draw a skull again. At least when that's right that close together and convenient. Yeah. What's this? Oh, thank you for the resub, Ava. Hello. Welcome to here. We're in the middle of note taking because this is a point and click. French fries again. My French fries are devolving ever more. Although it looks like I never bothered drawing curves on them. Hoborg. French fries again. Oh my god, it's gonna look like Hoborg with how fucking scribbly it is. Okay, let me fix that. French fries and Willie? It's not French fries, it's like one of the things from the Hall of Records, I think. I don't remember. Man, this one. Another Willie? Oh my god. Alright. We have to clone him. Bottom row. Two squids. Well, not squids. Bad guy with mustache. Try our best to actually draw him accurately at least once. There you go. What is that email? Ah. Yeah. Oh. Ava Fang's doll? Does that mean doll front? Yeah, hello. Hoborg and Venonat. Calling it Venonat, but it's like this puffy thing with teeth. Skull entries. Hoborg flight trap. A little bit of perspective on that. Yeah. Make sure to get all four of his legs. He's so chunky. Funny pipe. Hoborg. Not a funny pipe. It's one of the fellows. Oh, was this? Yeah, this one was Hoborg. Yeah. Hoborg. Worst scribbled Hoborg you ever seen, and this was a mushroom tree. We're really degrading in our art. As long as I can tell what it is. Skull and trees again? Really? Oh, okay. Funny. Bad squid. Made mustache. There you go. That's definitely identifiable. And then funny pipe looking dude. Alright. I'm gonna drill him now. I'd like to solve the puzzle. Let's see. Okay, let's destroy this whack ass thing I've got going on here. Did I? Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, I'm back on the main one. Oopsie. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Yoink. So. Can't wait to misclick one and fuck it all up. Okay. I can always just reset it, or like click at the click. Hello, Goku Destroyer, welcome to here. Okay. This is one of the puzzles that I count as a tedious thing. Let's see. Where's Mushroom Tree at? I'll get that one later. Success bell? I don't remember what that even does, to be honest. I think it's for later in the castle. If you just came in, I had something that I took notes of. We'll put our tapes in the thing. We got 5 tapes already. Oh, there's a gap in the middle. Fucked up. Let's see, what was the last thing?
Sitting in
Oh, the last thing was Hoborg got his crown stolen.
What a pity.
Clog right about that. Without his crown, Hoborg stuck in a big, helpless sleep. Ooh, that clog scare me. Things look icky. But maybe hope.
Sorry.
Maybe. A life seed. Hoborg boo-boo with Clog. Clog go all stinky bad. But Willy know what to do. Yes. Ooh, me hope Clog no find out about this. Scary.
That was the starting room.
Happy birthday!
Crunch. we Allison? Time to get out of here. Oh, I think I missed something, actually. Let me go back to the, thing. Go back to that little... Oh, yeah, there it is. Alright, we gotta walk this way a little bit and then we can turn around. Did you see that little console there? Yeah. This is where I punch in my other notes. Got this thing here. This combination of symbols we got from elsewhere, and we need to punch them in on the thing. So, believe. I don't remember how it goes. Like, I think you start with the oh, I don't remember. There's one symbol that makes a funny noise, and that's supposed to be like the one that you start on, or it's like the one character that's missing from the set or something. I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's... I didn't see that little angled one, so we'll just do them in the order I originally saw them. This one's first one is Crosshair. One is Curved Squiggle. This one's Potato Salad. Sideways Potato Salad. One's Funny Elephant. As compared to a normal elephant. One's Comb. This one is got a rectangle on top and then a funny other shape on the side. I don't know how to describe it. Ruler and thing? No. This one's straight up. What was it? Straight and squiggle? That one. This one's tree. Make like a tree. This one is the antenna shape. Oh, no, that's wrong. Do I have to do this all again? Okay. Let's make an edit here so I remember to fucking put the other thing. Oh, it's just right there. Really sucks that you have to wait for each one. This would be a great time to read some donations, crunch. But I mean, none of these correspond to like keyboard symbols, so I don't know. Funny Crosshair? Oh, I need to move this over. One's Funny Squiggle. Next, Potato Salad sideways. If I had another button to like cycle through them, that'd probably be a lot better. Funny Elephant. One's Comb. I'm gonna call this one Math Tools. It's the rectangle, and then the other thing that looks like a thing for cutting little whatever. I don't know. Got funny angles. One's a straight to a swirl. This one is tree. Oh, thanks for the headpants. Meow. One is the funny noise one. One with the square and triangle and a line. One is... oh, it's that one. This one's the antenna shape. And Funny Pac-Man. Where? Opened a door? Hey guys. Didn't even make a door opening animation though, kinda fucked up. That's all for one single tape. There's also a key up there, but we cannot grab it from our current location. Okay, I think now we'll go ahead and go into the funny hut over here. Or wait, hold on, is there one more thing? Nah. This one is, it's not actually a building, it's just a thing. A cutscene. He's so violent. He just poopied. He just poopied again. He killed him. Flat. Cannot interact with the sheep, sadly. Oh, it literally just turned 180 degrees. Okay, I'll just go for it. Weow. That looks like a fucking face. It looks like that thing when lips eye emoji. That's kind of fucked up. I can take a screenshot because I don't feel like drawing it this time. Put it on my notes page. Yeah. There you go. Hold on, that's a little bit large. Let's put it up here. Fucked up and evil. Oh my god, there he goes. I don't think there... oh, there's a tape right there. Haven't been to Blue Location. Let's go there. Mysteriously, locations unlocked? Wow. Yeah, video compression.
up here.
We are. You hear that voice? Look up. If I can.
Clayman,
How do I do that?
up here.
Don't remember. Oh, here we go. Up arrow.
Clayman, up here.
There's just a funny stick there? Yeah. I don't think there's anything else. Monkey? Oh my. Oh. They asking me to count how many of these symbols were on the thingamathing? Let's see. How many hoborgs, venonats, and fly traps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and venonats. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, and then fly traps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 6, 8. Bomb. Christmas jingle? It's a teddy bear that Hoborg could give Bill as a present. Cannot reach it, however. Oh, right, we didn't go to the cannon yet. We're not going to be able to see the cannon miss.
Clayman, up here.
I seem to remember there being something else over here, but I don't know. Guess not. Maybe later. Oh, I forgot you can skip. Fucked up. Guess only if you've gone through it before. I haven't gone this direction yet. Oh, never mind. Fucked up an eagle. Oh, now that one's open? Oh wait, no, that's the one where fall in the hole and whatever. Let's go to this one. Going down? No. The cable is just 2 different pixels of color, which is kind of funny. Not clay like everyone else. Trying to get you out of here? Don't remember if there's any other things that I can do that have been opened up right now. I didn't listen to the rest of these. be squeezing. Alright, let's open the door.
Potatoes love, my gravy love. Potatoes love, my gravy love.
Barf. Cruncher cruncher. Skipping all the transitions. So fucked up. Oh, I gotta put that down. Okay. Do I need to go back? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. There's that one spot where the wall, not the wall, where the world was not sandwiched together yet, and then the car couldn't go across. No. Metroidvania? No. Cannon? Let's see. There's the radar circle. Remember in that little, whatever that thing is. Oh, maybe that one. Okay. Oh, okay. I don't know why I wasn't... Must have been clicking the wrong spot. Okay, I gotta click the arrow. Pointed at Bill? Yeah. I wonder if Bills is still listening. Just for sillies, we'll fire it again because we're so fucked up and evil. Oh, it just crashes into the wall. Okay. Whoops. Fire a cannonball into the abyss. Oh, we're not allowed to go up and do the thing anymore? Fuck that. Just for sillies, we could fire another cannonball. It doesn't do anything. Alright. Oops. Away with you. It's a fucked up looking tree. And then we want to go... where was it? Oh, to the little desert area where the crab was. Was that crab just chilling out in this little spot? this whole time waiting for someone to play the jingle song? Kinda fucked up. Okay. Yeah. Oop. There you go. Pops out into the green zone. Oh, that's right. I need to go back here and jump inside a bill. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that yet. Oh, okay. This just lets you grab the key. Oh, hey, where you going? Yeah. Alrighty. Need that for later. So, I think... yeah, I think there's nothing else to do now except go jump into Bill, and then he's gonna do some smash a smash, and it's gonna be fucked up. Perhaps, perhaps. Oh wait, actually, just for sillies, we're gonna go back in here and we're gonna go look at some letters from Willy. Fucked up and evil. Extending the playtime? I can't believe this. Hi friend, someone needs to knock some sense into that bill. Willy. Claymade, you may have already won 2 bricks of clay. This track only plays here when you look at letters. Oh, he's not gonna say anything else? I think I already read that earlier. How do you spell Hoborg? Clay, send this letter to 3 friends or you will fall ill. Willy Dewan. Oh, he wrote his whole name out that time. You're claiming you read too much, Willy. Wow, fucked up. Clay friend, you read too darn much. What Clayman thinks of that and just throws it away. Without a care. Dear Clay, at first this was fun, but now you're being a baby. From Willy. Hello, still no mail from Willy. Greetings again. If you throw this away, I'll think less of you. Hey, hi chum. My head has a hole in it. W. He means the ring on top of his head. Dear Clayman, hang me from a tree by my hoop so I can play Absalom. Willy. Alright, I'll look at one more and then we're gonna leave. We'll come back later. Oh, looping? Alright, time to go. You may have already run 2 bricks of clay. Clayman was a dude that I drew a little bit when I was still learning to draw, because he's kind of a simple shaped guy. No anatomy or anything. He's just like, I mean, I guess his chest, his torso is kind of boopy doopy, but his limbs are just like tubes that get larger near the end. Need to go back through the tunnel and whatever. I'm gonna skip a skip. Crunch. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Potatoes love, my gravy love. Potatoes love.
Door opening song? Yeah. I just had a thought about how my aunt always played games on her PC without sound because she didn't have speakers. And I don't know how she would have solved that. That little bit there where you have to listen to the song that's playing. Herm. Fucked up an eel. You know, I never actually saw the vials for the other colors, but I don't know, maybe you don't need to do that. Let's see. Little blue, medium red, full green. I'm gonna skip. Impossible, can't be skipped. I guess you're only allowed to skip FMVs. Go ahead and save here, because I haven't done that for a little bit. Excuse me. Oh. Cutscene already. Climb into his chest hole. His window. They got the controls and the wires. Oh my god, there's a cat on my desk. Oh, he fell in. Oh, the switch is on bad right now. It's not on good. Yoink. We are. Got 3 arms, did you notice? Oh my god. Acting on his own. Jump out of hole button. Oh my god. Lily's being attacked by a crab. Explored it all over him. Oh, that's what that was. Make the hole bigger so we can crawl through. Like a robot baby. Beast release. Copper Beast, is that what he's saying? Yeah, it's a violent. Oh my god, I just chopped his tie off. And he dropped his teddy. Is object a bear? ... yes. Deploy bear retrieval unit. Bear? Oh my god. Bleh. Oh, they have cigarette butts in the bottom of their car. He dropped his hat. Oh my god, another sheep killed. And the double tap. We trying to destroy Bill's morale, but they're just gonna piss him off by killing Ted. Laughing at him too, you know. Oh yeah, I didn't realize we were that close to the end of the game. Oh my god, remote control cannon? I didn't know for Gore, the cannon was evil. Oh, hello, cat. Oh my god, Willy was napping. Oh my god. Bill and Willy. They just died. No, I'm sure they're fine. They're just gonna fall in the void forever. Hey, cat. Cat. Down with you. Can I go in this door yet? Oh, I can. Hold on. Let me take care of Cat. I think he might be hungry. Largo. They were in fact angry. Oh, I gotta pull the lever. 31411. I don't think I'll need to write that down. I'm not gonna write it in my notes. It's for the door right here, I believe. Funny T-shaped key. Oh, right. Hold on, let me go back. Look at that again. Come back to this when we have all the keys. That mouse has a really fucked up mouth. Pushpin? Oh, wait. It looked like there was something on the right there and then just disappeared. Let me go back and like do this little movement again. I'm gonna watch the right side. Oh yeah, it shifted a little bit. Yeah. Alright. Taking the elevator. Evil elevator music. Oh right, there's that teleporter in here, I forgot. I don't think I need to get anything more. So we can probably just ignore it. In case you need to backtrack. Yeah. Oh, we got all the tapes now? Yeah.
Hello. Me Willie. Me Willie Trombone. These discs tell a story. Story about good. Story about bad. These discs are all that are left of the true story. True story of the closing of the Third Age. Willie know that once you know this truth, then you know what to do. Listen, I tell you. It all starts with Hoborg, a being who had to create. Because
I just realized his waist
he
is a
had to-
cylinder.
he make a world
Oh, it was a
full
square.
of beauty and wonder. This world, the Neverhood, a world where he could live forever and evermore. Hoborg thought this world would make him happy, but it make him sad.
He's so sad, even his crown is
Walking around
sagging.
his big, beautiful new world make him feel all alone. But then Hoborg get him an idea. He said,
I know. I'll make a friend to enjoy this world with me.
Hoborg happy to have a new friend. He named him Clog and welcome him to the Neverhood.
Everything you see here is yours to enjoy. You and I shall spend all our days here together. With you by my side, I'll make more.
Crown!
No! I mean,
Yeah, baby's first word. Crown.
this
Really fucked
crown
up.
is the only thing that you cannot have. I am ruler of this world, the Neverhood, and a ruler needs his crown. Surely you can understand that. Now go and explore your new home, while I go back to my throne room to plan some more people to make.
Oh, hello, Marie. We out.
So Hoborg go to make more friends. And Clog start thinking bad things.
This is the bit we haven't seen yet.
Sitting
no, right
in
after this one,
the
actually.
Throne room. Hoborg start thinking about who he make next.
Revolution? No, there's only one person. There isn't even anybody here yet.
Huh? What? My crown!
Yeah. Now, Hoborg, we shall see who rules this world. You cannot rule without a crown.
Clog! No!
I declare myself Clog, ruler of the Neverhood.
What have I done?
We out turned him evil? No, he was already evil.
Ow!
Evil amplifier.
My, this baby packs a wallop. What's this? Frozen solid. It seems this crown does more than give you reign over the Neverhood. It's also your secret to life. What a pity.
Clog right about that. Without his crown, Hoborg stuck in a big, helpless sleep. Ooh, that Clog scare me. Things look icky. But maybe hope. Maybe. A life seed. Hoborg boo-boo with Clog. Clog go all stinky bad. But Willie know what to
Dingy
do.
bad.
Yes.
Starting room returns
I
again.
hope Clog no find out about this. Scary. Happy birthday! If you watching this, then you do good. Really happy. Now you need this. Go do more good. And look out for bad. Really know bad is always where you forget to look. Bye!
We out. Alright. Something about the corrupting nature of power to know, and then a grenade comes down. Wow. Sorry, think happy birthday. Wow. Wow. So, Willie would never toss a grenade. He would just drop a potted plant onto Clayman. Balloon? Oh, Anne's gonna miss the balloon popping part. Oh my god, I fucked up. Anne went to sleep like a couple hours ago. Evil elevator music returns. That's the door we came in. Oh right, it was this spot over here. Turd key, and then we can open the door. Oh yeah, somebody check out this mouse. He's so fucked up and evil with his massive jaws. And his sock-like architecture. Okay. Alright. Ding ding ding. 31411. You know what? No, actually, I'm gonna write this down, even though I'm pretty sure this never changes. Scribble it real quick. Three, 1, 4, 1, 1. Oops. I accidentally just resized OBS a little bit. You like the way his tail moves? Sure, do a wiggle. Alright. Salami. He doesn't live in the mouse. He doesn't originate from this castle. He gets sucked along through the vacuum pipe above him. That vacuum pipe. When we're in a different building, and we need to bring the projector with us. Nice. 3, 1, 4, 1, 1. Oops. 3, 1, 4, 1, 1. No, these ones should go in the other holes. One goes in 11. One goes in 14. Oh my god. Door deleted, and the keys too. Save. There's a silly little puzzle here. I'll boink on the things real quick first. This is like the first room in the game. This lever pulls the thingy things down. And this one... Okay, no. Which one? This one? This one lowers the thing. And you could put one of them down, but you can't put both... Or was it? You can put one of them down with the fly trap. Just for sillies, we'll put one of them in there. Get one of them. Can you actually walk on that? Let me check. E. Alright, let's which one was it? Let's get the middle one. So, The puzzle here is that you're supposed to just ignore those lever mechanisms, and you're supposed to... This one gonna be far enough? Let's see, probably. No, okay, we'll put him to the very end. Little meow. What's happening? Cutscene time.
I'm sorry. Did I frighten you? My name is Clog. Everything you see here is mine to do with as I so desire.
Wow, plagiarism.
I desire for all of this to be yours to rule. All you have to do is wear the adornment of a king. Yes, the Neverhood crown. You know where this baby goes.
Clog's Summerton moment.
Make
Wow.
our decision, shall we?
I made a save a little bit ago. So I'll make another one right here. So I don't have to do that stuff again.
Yes! Yes! He bought it! I win! I am the ruler of this world now.
Well, bad end, fucked up. Alright, let's load. That laugh he did, you hear it at the start of the game when they show the Neverhood team logo.
Name is Clog.
Hold on, can I just... I hit space, will it skip? No, I can't.
To do with as I so desire. And I desire for all
Oh yeah, I was gonna say a while back that the cutscenes are quite crunchy and dithered because of the compression and the low resolution. But I think it adds to the aesthetic a little bit, perhaps.
Baby goes.
Maybe a little bit.
So let us make our decision.
Is this an old game or a modern one? An old game. Here, let me show you how crispy this baby goes. Look how crispy. Look at that dithering. They're so crunched up. This is not a modern game graphics. From 1999 or 2000 or so. Let me check. Let me check again. No, it's older than that. It's 1996. This game came out on my birthday. My birth year. Just revealed personal information.
No hurry. I can wait here as long as you can.
I've never seen that before. Okay, we're gonna click on Hogwarts.
What? What? I know what you're thinking and you can forget it. Huh? What the? I promise you will regret this! You are toying with forces for which you know nothing about! Clayman, no!
Throne button, meow. Do you think Hogwarts castle always looked so evil? Oh, hello. Wow. You just arrived in time for the end cutscene. Gosh.
Asleep so long.
Oh.
Who woke me?
Oh.
What is your name? Clayman. Yes.
I hope Knuckle Sandwich was good.
Well, stand up, friend. You saved this world, and
He stood there and waited for the cannonball to hit him.
you know, I never really understood that guy.
You only knew him for 5 minutes.
Clayman, we've got a Neverhood to finish. This nursery is where it all starts. So wait here, Clayman, and I'll make you some friends.
Bulwark looks kind of noodly in that cutscene for some reason. His proportions changed a little. Finished it. It was a weird, fun game. Meow. Meow. Finishing another game and then coming in just in time to finish for this one to be finished. Fucked up. It's just a really long cutscene. I destroyed all the puzzles. Borg is getting busy all by himself, making people. It's not like that. He has life seeds in his crown. They're little bits of pure clay, and they turn into a creature when you throw them on the floor. Is seed? No, they're life seeds. They're he went on an arduous 1,000-year journey to collect pure clay from Clay Mountain. Wow, so rude. Life seeds in his crown, Witchy? Wow. Wow.
Clayman, wake up.
Clayman, wake up!
Hey, everybody. This is Clayman. And without his smarts, compassion, and high moral fiber, we wouldn't be here today.
Half a cheer for Clayman!
Hip hip hoo!
It is now time to goof off.
You know, he creates life with his wow. They're so mean. These creatures, they don't know what sax is. They just clay. Well, violence. The whole world is made of clay. It's true, but the rest of the terrain is made out of B grade clay, and we make the creatures out of A grade clay.
Clayman! Clayman!
Oh, he just snapped his fingers and revived, teleported the homies back in. Bill and Willie died earlier. Did that man just drown that other man? Maybe. They've only been alive for 5 minutes. They haven't learned morals yet. The animation is nice. You can't believe this is 1996. Yeah, well, it was all made with clay. Yeah. But yeah, he's high in fiber. High moral fiber. Unlike Clog, who is absolutely depleted of moral fiber. Goop rendering? Perhaps. Yeah, these are all like concept sketches. Oh, you see this guy's name? This guy, Douglas Tin Nipple? We don't like Tin Nipple, we don't like him. Cancelled on Twitter. So, sadly, that guy turned out to be a prick, so we don't talk about him anymore. I think the musician is still a fine and okay guy, though. I don't really know anything about that guy. A crucial skill at times, how to murder? Well, I guess I should probably explain what was just going on, maybe. In this game, you play as Clayman, spelled with a K, and the Neverhood is empty and full of nobody because Hoborg got his crown stolen by his first child he made. Oh my god, Clayman organs? Wow. Clog was the first creature that Hoborg made, and then he said thing, and this mate was, he said, "Oh, this is yours," and then Clog was like, "Oh, I guess I'll have that crown then," and he shouted, "Crown!" It was fucked up. Anyway. He stole Hoborg's crown, and then Hoborg fell asleep forever. And then Clog turned even more evil than he already was, and then I don't know, I guess he just ruled over nothing. Kinda fucked up. DreamWorks? Yeah, DreamWorks published this game. DreamWorks owns the Neverhood IP, and that's why we never got any more games after Skull Monkeys. Anyway, so the entire game is, you wake up as Clayman, because Willy, the little guy with the loop, the little Fruit Loop looking ass head, Teletubby piece of shit, that guy, he snatched the second life seed out of Hoborg's hand, and he puts you in the nursery room, and then yeah, and then you eventually wake up and you so puzzles, I guess. Well, he clayed all over the place. Wow, it's so fucked up and evil. Clay is in short supply. You have to reserve it. It's wow. I actually did a little bit of reading earlier because there's a hallway in the game that's like 5 minutes long, and it's covered in lore, and you just skip it all and you walk to the very end. You smashed a seed. Wow. Alright. Okay, let me load one of these. Let's go out. Let's go to the tape machine. When was my last save, actually? Where is this one? Oh, right here? Yeah. I'll go to the VHS real quick. Oh, hello, Alan. Oh, I forgot to say thank you for following Frosting Axel. Let's see, where is... Oh, it's in the elevator. I like that you're allowed to brazenly save scum. Well, you know, it's just a little casual gaming. I mean, it's a point and click. Well, no, point and clicks do kill you sometimes. In this game, there's no way to die. The only quote unquote death in the game is there's a water drain at the bottom of the Neverhood in the little like water under the bridge area, and you can jump in the drain and then you die. And it has signs around it saying, "Don't jump in the drain, you'll die." It's so fucked up and evil. Oh, okay, we won't be able to watch it without the little static breaks in between. This is the in-game lore that you have to collect to complete the game.
Hello.
Yeah,
Me,
hello.
Willy.
Hello, Marie.
Me, Willy Trombone. These discs tell a story. Story about
I'm sick.
good.
Can you blow me a get well
Story
kiss?
about bad.
Oh, okay.
These discs are all that are left of the true story. True
I don't know if you heard the
story
kissing
of
noise.
the
Let me do it louder.
Of the third age. Willy know that once you know this truth,
I had to make sure it would get through.
to do.
If the signal isn't strong
Listen,
enough,
I
you know,
tell
it doesn't
you,
make it. Yeah,
all
get well
start
soon.
With
I can
Hoborg,
feel the bacteria die.
a being who had to create because
He had
he
to.
had to.
Oh, it just cuts out the static parts. Okay.
He make a world full
He
of
had to create
beauty
because he had to.
and wonder.
Just like me, for real, for real.
This world, the Neverhood, a world where he could live forever and evermore. Hoborg thought this world would make him happy, but it make him sad.
Me for real, for real.
Walking around his big, beautiful new world make him feel all alone. But then, Hoborg get him an idea. He said,
I know. I'll make a friend to enjoy this world with me.
Gotta lie down and pet the kitty? Oh, okay.
Hoborg
Zenzi petting
happy
time?
to
Yeah.
have a new friend. He named him Clog and welcome him to the Neverhood.
Man, have a good lay down.
Everything you see here is yours to enjoy. You and I shall spend all our days here together.
Oh my god, baby's
With
first
you
words
by
again.
my side,
Here they come.
I'll make more. No! I mean, no, Clog.
This creature only understands
This
jealousy
crown
of other creatures'
is
possessions.
the only thing that you cannot have. I am ruler of this world, the Neverhood, and a ruler needs his crown. Surely you can understand that.
Just like a Twitter
Now
user?
go
Wow.
and explore your new home, while I go back to my throne room to plan some more people to make.
Oh, just like a Twitter
So,
owner? Wow.
Hoborg
Oh,
go
man.
to make more friends. And Clog start thinking,
Hear that? Hoborg went back to his throne room to make more
Bad
friends. Yeah.
sitting in the throne room, Hoborg start thinking about who he make next.
There's the life seed. Actually, we saw one earlier when he chucked Clog on the floor.
Huh?
That one's claiming.
What? My crown!
Yeah. Now, Hoborg, we shall see who rules this world.
Me chewing on all the plushes? Wow.
You cannot rule
Yeah, awesome.
without a crown.
Clog! No!
I declare myself Clog, ruler of the Neverhood.
What have I done?
TBH. The plot of this game is pretty simple, which is fine, I guess. It's not like
My, this baby packs a wallop.
complicated character stuff or anything.
Frozen solid. It seems this crown does more
Or
than
simple
give
but
you
effective,
reign
yeah.
over the Neverhood. It's also your secret to life. What
Well.
a pity.
Right.
Right about that.
Do you think I could make a 30-minute YouTube review about the Crown from Neverhood?
Hoborg stuck
I don't
in
know.
a big, helpless sleep. Ooh, that Clog scare me.
I mean,
Things look
I never read all the
icky,
lore
but
stuff
maybe
from the Hall of Records, but
maybe
the crowns, if I remember right, were given to each of the creatures by Quater, who is the creator of everything.
Hoborg boo-boo with Clog.
Well, technically not the creator of everything. Quater was created by Father, but so Father is the creator of everything.
Yes. Ooh, me hope Clog no find out about this. Scary. Happy birthday!
Crunch. Let's see if I have an earlier save. Monkey. I don't know how far back this save is actually. Go up here just so we can look at the island. Or not island, the the Neverhood. Gonna have a short energy nap too, actually. Oh my god. Right. Well, I'm probably gonna stop. Like in a couple minutes anyway. Oh my god, there it is. There's the Neverhood. It's just a floating mass of stuff. And then there's the castle. And then it's got these evil spikes that you... Oh, did I? I think I might have forgotten to... I probably could have looked through the window in the fucking sandwich with French fries house. Here we go. Let's take a look at it. This is the right one. Yeah. Oops. Here he is. Sandwich with French fries house. This is where the okay, the mouse was not actually in here. The mouse was in the building adjacent to it. Sandwich with French fries house. Kind of fucked up. I don't, or maybe it's. I don't really know what it's supposed to be, honestly. But yeah. Let's see. Game destroyed. There's not really anything else to do. You love to that mouse? Ah. Yeah. It is a creature, alright. It would make a great AFK screen or something. But I can't just rip all my assets from the Neverhood. Oh yeah, in case... Oh, hold on. Just for sillies, let me go to where the water thing is at. Why not? If you're right... Well, same brain cell. Well. Where is... That's the blue area. This is that hammer thing. Go here. Claymation VTuber win? Yeah, fucked up. I'm gonna go over to the one place and I can show where I got the water redeem from. Oh, fucked up. Has that been done? Well, I mean, I feel like, I mean, I guess you could make a thingy and then do it in clay, but like, it would move too smoothly for like an actual clay creature, so you'd probably want to restrict the frame rate or something. Unless you wanted it to be like uncannily smooth and like typical claymation. I don't know. Funny radio? I didn't actually listen to all the songs on here. Oh, I don't listen to that one. Alright, let's open the door. Oh. Gotta go so far just to get over here to the one building. Talk radio. Uh-oh, it's a puzzle where you have to... Oh, here's the drain that krills you. Danger, don't jump in the drain, you'll die. I did that earlier. It's a short cutscene where he jumps in, like, cartoony style, and then he screams as you see a side view of the entire island thing, and he falls at the bottom. Really fucked up. You know there's an artist that makes, quote, clay 3D models for logos and art. You want to, like, similar to Pixel ones, where I think the coolest ones of those actually have a lot of drawn assets swapped around versus squished and moved like a normal 2D rig. Yeah, that probably would be important for the style of it. Alright. Oh, and I gotta fucking put the bridge down. Alright, we're zooming. We're zooming so hard. Alright. I'm gonna show this thing too real quick. Here's my notes page. My notes page full of garbage. Look at this face. It's like... eye emoji, lips emoji, eye emoji. You need to write all this down to be... I guess you don't need to write this one down. And you don't need to write that one, because it just punches in automatically. But all the rest of these I had to note. Oh, I forgot. I didn't mention the radio puzzle. The radio thing is you go to a certain spot that's playing a radio tune, and then you have to tune that other radio down there to that song to open the door. You'd make a simple version with photos of claymation doing mouth shapes for talking, PNG tuber style. Yeah, I suppose. If you really wanted to get the clay aesthetic going, you'd probably want to make the whole frame of everything be clay. Really boink it up. Here it is. Triceratops. I'll get the water going just for sillies. Here's the water noise. Wow. Well, yeah, okay. I just drank all my water like a minute ago. I'll just pretend to drink. Origin story? I got like a single droplet. There, that counts, right? Okay. Monkey. Just gonna stand here, sitting here. Like that. Wait, hold on. This is where the hall of shit. The hall of records. You wanted it as a, hold on. If you do something like that, you kind of make it like PNG, where you model specifically the face and do different faces for each expression with at least 2 to 3 in-betweens. The Neverhood Chronicles preamble. It is mandatory to walk through this hallway because there's a tape at the end and you have to get all the tapes. You want it as a live 2D. You could also have, let's read about Ogdilla. You wanted it as a live 2D. You could also have like an edit animation where it's swapping frames, like the Omori themed base folks have. Oh, thanks for stretch. Yeah. Played with clay animation when I was a kid. It's been a hot minute, but you were okay at it. Just stop motion stuff though, not actual clay, figurines and Legos. Well, there's other materials that are used in the visuals of this game. They use plastic in some locations for the little shrink-o-matic machine and the whatever you call those measuring tubes that you use in chemistry. And then there's liquid inside those for certain photos, and there's one room that appears to have a square of half melted butter slapped on the side of it, but I'm not sure if it's real butter or not. And sometimes they use some goop or like hot glue as well, I think. And there's one thing that even looks like crinkled paper. Read about Ogdilla. Fucked up. Quacher made Ogdilla as a kind of test subject. He gave Ogdilla a crown, although he did not have a head to set the crown on. Ogdilla is a mass of blue gas that is barely self-aware. It is said that Ogdilla is the spirit of adventure since on the day he was made. He left Quater's homeland, traveling in a straight line without stopping. He has picked up many particles from space, which have made a happy home for themselves on Ogdilla's back. Ogdilla is now 1 million times the size he was when Quacher made him, and his inhabitants include the specks of Rylonate. Oh, fuck, I actually remember reading this one. It's kind of fucked up. It's an entire biome with a crown on it. A little bit fucked up and evil. Should I read the whole thing? I guess we can read the whole thing. Padding out content. The specks of Rylonate were in constant conflict with the specks of Rod. The specks of Rod cultivated food on Ogdilla's back using their own spit. The specks of Rylonate had no spit, but occupied most of the surface of Ogdilla. The specks of Rylonate were disgusted by all the spitting that the specks of Rod did, and they did not like stepping in it, either. The strife between the specks of Rylonate and the specks of Rod carried on for centuries. The conflict was never physically violent, but there was much whining, taunting, heated sneering, upheavals, and so on. This period is known as the Ubla Zenchter Hacht, or the 3 millennia of conflict, although it was really more like 2.5. During the Ubla Zenchter Hacht, an incident happened that at once made all the specks forget their animosity, and at the same time exacerbated the conflict even more. In the 8th month, on the 27th day, during the 11th year of the 1st century of the 2nd millennium of the Ubla Zenchter Hacht, the specks of Rylonate woke up to find a strange being of gigantic size, asleep in Screnchy Park. There was a pond by his head, where he had drooled while he slept. A crowd of specks gathered around the Titan as the morning hours went by. The larger the crowd grew, the more the specks talked among themselves. The hubbub finally became so loud that the giant awoke and sat up. The giant showed his great teeth and growled at them from deep within his huge body. The specks fed him for fear of being eaten alive. The giant could easily have thrown 3 or 4 of them into his mouth at once. He was very bizarre looking, even for a giant. He was like nothing they'd ever seen before. His head had a ring of flesh on it that started almost at the very top, then looped down and joined the head again at the jaw. Oh, he must be one of what's-his-name's dumbass sons. Ahem. 3 specks, one on top of the other, could have stood up inside the ring. He had huge lips with which he covered his enormous teeth, while the specks had no lips at all. Above the lips, almost to the top of the face, were two ball-shaped things that had one dot within each of them. The giant seemed to use them to observe things, and so the dots moved and pointed at whoever was speaking to him. His torso was short for his size, while his legs were extremely long. Out of his chest stuck 3 spiked horns. Oh, it's Willie's dad. King Jackass, oh my god. For days upon end, the Specs tried to speak to the giant, to find out if he was friend or foe, to no avail. His form of speech sounded too low down, deep, and loud. It reminded them too much of the rumbling growl that came from deep within his body. The Specs did not like it, and they did not understand it. They could not even tell where one syllable ended and the next began, and comprehending sentences was totally impossible. To avoid hearing him speak, the Specs fed him constantly. The Specs of Rylonate did not keep a guard posted where the giant was staying. They could never have overpowered him. In any case, the giant never threatened them. King Rylonate had in mind to win over the giant's confidence so that he might be employed to stomp on the Specks of Rod. King Rylonate... You wish you were a Spec? Well, King Rylonate often went to Scrunchy Park to speak to the giant. He wanted to impress the giant, so he had the best acrobats from the Rylonate Circus come visit him. The king commanded the unicyclist to do loop-the-loops inside the ring on the giant's head, while a high diver did trick dives off his huge lips into a barrel of water at the giant's feet. During these demonstrations of the circus performer's expertise, the giant did nothing but stand still and smile, even while there were trapeze artists swinging from the 3 spikes that stuck out from his chest. The giant stood like a stone sculpture with a silly grin on his face. King Rylonate redoubled his efforts, continuing to try... Not because of the getting stomped on thing? Wow. You didn't have to, say nothing and be thought a fool, or open your mouth and be thought down bad? Say nothing and be thought down bad, or open your mouth and remove all doubt of down battery. Wow. No, alright, so, what was the last? I already forgot. King Rylonate, something. To communicate with the giant. Once he saw that the giant would not harm the circus performers, as they climbed and swung upon his body. Day after day, the king came out to where the giant was to try again to communicate his desire for the giant to walk over and stomp on the Specks of Rod. The giant smiled a lot at the king. He nodded his head when the king nodded his head. He shook his head when the king shook his head. When King Rylonate slapped his own forehead, the giant slapped his own forehead. When the king mimed walking and pointed in the direction of the kingdom of Rod, the giant stood up and did a dance. King Rylonate was furious. While the giant was still dancing, the king ordered all the Specks of Rylonate to throw things at him. Since they were feeding the giant all the time, the only stuff they had at hand was food, so they threw that at him. The giant tried to eat as much of the food thrown at him as possible, but he could not keep up with the furious pace with which the Specks were throwing it at him. He turned and walked away from them, and headed in the direction of the kingdom of Rod. Since the Specks of Rylonate had thrown so much food at the giant, no matter where he turned, he stepped into it. With each step, more and more food gunked up on the bottom of his feet. The Specks of Rylonate cheered and clapped and jumped up and down when the giant continued in the direction of Rod. The giant turned back to look at the Specks, so they stopped their cheering and got ready to throw more food. But the giant did not come back. He continued on the way he was headed, toward the kingdom of Rod. So the Specks of Rylonate had a great celebration. They hoped that as soon as the giant arrived in the kingdom of Rod, he would smoosh the Specks of Rod, who were such a bother to the kingdom of Rylonate. King Rylonate gave a rousing speech. Well, that's for the greater giants. I suppose we owe a debt of thanks to the goofy Colossus, for he will shortly be stepping on the Specks of Rod and making so much mush of them. His immense foot will crush our ancient foe in an instant. Squashed beneath his mammoth bulk, those unspeakable wretches will be reduced to the vile scum that they have always represented. We are now delivered forever from their constant whining, taunting, and hectoring. That feeble-minded Titan is our national hero, a doltish whopper. He shall be the greatest of all figures in the history of Rylonate. Immense foot? Well, it's true. It's 3 specks. 3 specks is only the height of his head. So, there's none equal to... So how tall would that be? About, I don't know, maybe like 20 specks tall? I don't know. There's none equal to his block-headed enormity on all of Ogdilla, but he did finally come through for us. A stupendously dumb gargantua. It is well, nevertheless, that we are rid of him, and I suppose we ought to be thankful that the half-witted behemoth did not stomp on us too. I cannot think of any reason why he would come back here. Can you? Or can you? Meanwhile, the specks of Rod heard the giant before they saw him. His every step made a hollow drum sound on the debris-covered surface of Ogdilla. Remember, Ogdilla is the massive cloud of particles that has a crown on it. Fucked up. They gathered into frightened groups, becoming more and more agitated as the booming steps grew ever louder. Are we on the last paragraph? Oh, snaps. Hold on, this one? Finally, they saw him. They saw his big ring head, his big lips, and the spikes sticking out of his chest. But what most impressed them were his feet. Wait, food? You had a thought and you hate it? Oh, yeah. Thanks for the Pat's bills. You missed when Bill got shot in the chest with a cannon and fell into the abyss. It was so fucked up, and Willie was napping inside. If he eats food, surely he... Don't worry, poop doesn't exist in the neighborhood. No, actually, I did see one of the sheep drop little blue poopies, and one of the sheep vomited as well, so, I don't know. Clay vomit? Mamma mia. Actually, what most impressed them was what they saw stuck to the bottom of his feet. All the food that he had stepped on looked disgusting, but the specks of Rod did not know that it was food. The specks stood in stunned silence. They knew that the giant had come from the direction of the kingdom of Rylonate. Their imaginations took over from there. The specks of Rod were convinced that the giant had stomped on the specks of Rylonate and made mush of them. As the giant got closer and closer, word went through the crowd that the giant had finished off the specks of Rylonate and was now coming to their kingdom to stomp on them. Some of the specks ran away screaming, but most stood still, knowing they could not outrun the fearsome giant's feet. Then one speck of Rod started clapping. At first, the specks next to him thought he was crazy, but then they started clapping too. Soon a small group was clapping. Then most of the crowd was clapping and cheering and jumping up and down as the giant approached. They had figured that if the giant thought they were glad that the specks of Rylonate had been stomped to pudding... If they'd been glad they'd been stomped to pudding, then he might spare them and consent to be their hero. When the giant reached the front of the crowd, they whooped and hollered for a few minutes more. Then the crowd parted, and King Rod made his way through to the front. There, before his people at the giant's feet, he made a speech. "Oh, great giant, thank you, mighty colossal allied thing, for stepping on the specks of Rylonate and making so much mush of them. Your immense foot has crushed your ancient foe in an instant. Squashed beneath your mammoth bulk, these unspeakable hideous idiots, have been reduced to the evil scum that they have always been, or represented. We are now delivered forever from their constant whining, taunting, and bantering. You, magnificent Titan, are our national hero. Oh, necromaniacal whopper, you shall be the greatest of all figures in the history of Rod. There's none equal to your fabulous enormity on all of Ogdilla. You, tremendous gargantua, shall be second only to myself, unless, of course, you'd rather be number one. By the way, we thank you, phenomenal behemoth, so very much for not stomping on us too. I can only offer our humble kingdom to you, amazing monstrosity, as compensation for the wonderful deed you have accomplished today." Oh, oops. There is not a kingdom worthy of your monumental grandiosity, of course. Or this is not a kingdom worthy, but you won't like it much. You'll probably not like anything we offer you, since it is all tiny compared to your gigantean size. Was with friend, started System Shock remake. Friend dying inside whenever I said, "This is just like Dishonored, this is giving Deus Ex vibes." Oh, wow, you're so cruel. This is just like Dishonored, Prey, Deus Ex, Redfall. Meow. System Shock is so old that it like predates real FPS games, actually. The original System Shock games, you were not able to move and shoot at the same time. You had to like go into shooting mode. The original System Shock 1 and 2 are more like RPGs. Like wizardry or something. Sci-fi wizardry? Wow. Gigantean size. But of course, anything we have is yours, but I don't know what you would do with it. I say, do you understand me? The giant smiled at the specks of Rod, who smiled back, until he spoke to them. To the specks, his voice sounded slow and deep and slurred. They looked at each other and shrugged their shoulders. The specks of Rod decided to go back to what they were each doing before the giant arrived. As they left, they kept looking over their shoulders to make sure the giant was not lifting one of his big feet to stomp on them. He did not move from where he stood, and maintained his smile until they were out of sight. The next day, the giant was right where the specks of Rod had left him, only he was sitting. So, the specks went about their daily chores, and occasionally they would look over their shoulders at the giant, just to make sure he had not stood up. This did not change for several days. Finally, the giant got up and started following some specks around. He seemed to be watching them as they went about their everyday tasks. He still smiled as he watched them, but not as much. Day after day, month after month, season after season, he watched them tending their fields from planting to harvest. Got you, remake feels nice and groovy. Yeah. At harvest time, many Specs noticed how much thinner the giant looked and how little he smiled as compared to when he had first arrived in the Kingdom of Rod. As they talked about it, they realized no one had seen him eat while he had been there. Some of the Specs got together and brought food to the giant. When he saw that they had brought some food to him, the giant looked horrified. He got up and ran off, far, far away from the kingdoms of Rod and Rylanate. He thought they were going to throw food at him again. Fucked up. There's no official record of when the giant was seen last, or who saw him, but a few Specs from both kingdoms insist that they saw the giant ascending into the heavens early one morning, a few years after he ran away from the Kingdom of Rod. About the time that the giant ran off, spies from the Kingdom of Rylanate came to the Kingdom of Rod and saw that the Specs of Rod were not obliterated. They noticed that their enemies were not even bruised a little. This report went back to King Rylanate, who was shocked and upset that once again the Specs of Rod had foiled his own Spec kingdom. He ordered a delegation to go to the Kingdom of Rod and meet with a delegation of the Specs of Rod. When the delegation of Rylanate arrived at Rod, there was much shock and agitation. "You are supposed to be squashed," said the representative of Rylanate. "Well, you are supposed to be squished," said the representative of Rod. Tensions rose and accusations flew. Each side blamed the other for making their king's most famous speech a pack of lies. The delegations gave messages to each other to take back to their respective kings about how crispy crunchy. Oh my god, there's so much words. About how there could never be peace between the two kingdoms. As they left the meeting, they all thumbed their noses at each other. The Ubla Zensterhacht was back in full swing. Don't worry, it'll be over soon. King Rylanate grew tired of the thousands of years of bickering between his Specs and King Rod's Specs. In a desperate move to bring about a day of peace, he asked for a secret meeting with King Rod at the center of Ogdilla. In the 34th month, on the second day, during the 89th year of the 5th century of the 3rd millennium of the Ubla Zensterhacht, the kings met. The two kings reasoned for 2 weeks, trying solutions that were fair for both kingdoms, but to no avail. Meanwhile, Ogdilla himself had grown so tired of the angst he felt on his back that he spread all of the Specs of Rod to one half of his back and the Specs of Rylanate to the other half of his back. In a violent quake, Ogdilla split into 2 beings which floated independently from each other. The only problem was that King Rod ended up on the half of the back with the Specs of Rylanate, and King Rylanate found himself on the half of Ogdilla with the Specs of Rod. King Rylanate was at first mistaken by the Specs of Rod as King Rod, but he quickly corrected the Specs of Rod. Oh my god, you fool. Announcing that he was King Rylanate. The Specs of Rod immediately cut him into tiny pieces and fed him to their young. King Rod, however, told the Specs of Rylanate that he was indeed their king, and since few Specs of Rylanate had ever seen their own king, they believed him. Eventually, King Rod had the Specs of Rylanate build him a large castle which housed his children, who were half Spec of Rod and half Spec of Rylanate. King Rod, posing as King Rylanate, lived to see his Specs harmoniously blend where it was previously thought impossible. The Specs of Rylanate did not cultivate food on Ogdilla's back, using their own spit like the Specs of Rod. Instead, they rubbed their heads on the fine, hairy, grass-like particles that had detached themselves to cover the Rylanate portion of Ogdilla's back. The rubbing caused static charges to build until small arcs of lightning flashed off of the Spec's head. Ogdilla's blue gas in the immediate area of the arcs of lightning reacted by turning into bite-sized cubes of lime-flavored finger snacks. This was the sole source of food for the Specs of Rylanate. They don't know what food is, but they know how to cannibalize. Oh, that was the rods of Spec. The Specs of Rod were the ones that would spit to create their food, and they're the ones that cut up the King of Rylanate and ate him. The sole source, that's it? Lime finger snacks? Yes. Interesting storytelling. Every 247 days, this was 1 year for the Specs of Rylanate, chosen arbitrarily because they did not have seasons. The Specs had their annual feast, which was called the Belange per Jungi. The great day began with a concert of rubbing, where the entire population of Rylanate, young and old alike, rubbed their heads on the hairy particles until they collapsed exhausted, unable to lift a limb. About 3 hours after this frenzy, some Specs regained enough strength to shakingly pull themselves upright. Then the male Specs, oh my god, they have male and female Specs? I thought they were all the same. Fucked up. Then the male Specs began the harvest of cubes, while the female Specs prepared gastronomic delights such as cube fondue, cube salad, cube roast, cube soup, cube, and cube on a stick for the kids. Cube paste, cube fillet, cube pie, cube relish, cube stuffing, blackened cube, cube kebabs, cube sherbet, deep fat fried cube, cube cake, deep fat fried cube cake, barbecued cube, cube chowder, glazed cube, cube pandowdy, broiled cube, blackened cube. They said blackened cube already. Cube thermidor, cube on the rocks for the adults, steamed cube, smoked cube, and of course, Susan's cube bubble loaf. Gastronomic delights, yeah. While the delicious smells of cube cookery were filling the air, those who were not busy found the time to participate in fun phalange per unit games like "Come over here" and "Hey, you just bumped my friend's elbow," and "Are you just going to stand there?" and "This is my bucket." Wowza. The day culminated with the phalange per unit dance, which they performed lying on their backs. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Well, I never actually saw that thingy, but I did. I didn't see it until I didn't know what that was until someone showed it to me because they kept saying that whenever in reaction to something that I said. I don't remember. It was Anne showed me that. The day culminated with the phalange per unit dance, which they performed lying on their backs with their feet as high in the air as they could possibly get them. First prize going to the dancers with their feet highest up. King Rod, whom the Specs of Rylanate thought was King Rylanate, used the occasion of phalange per unit to campaign for reflection, since 12 days after the picnic was polling day. The Specs voted every year, but they only had two choices: King Rod green ballot or King Rod purple ballot. Either way, King Rod got re-elected. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, next page now. Oh, we're almost at the end. There's the bread loaf with the crown. Phalange per unit was the Specs of Rylanate forgotten Day of Atonement. They knew that in their past, there was a definite day set aside as a Day of Atonement, but it was forgotten before King Rod ever took over the position of King Rylanate. At least, they knew there once was a Day of Atonement, but the Specs could not remember what they needed atonement for. Well, it's King Rod gaslighting the Rylanate Specs? I can't believe this. After King Rod took the throne, a Spec named Hefumut, during the demolition of a shoe foundry, found a vague historical reference to a Day of Atonement called the Phalange per unit. The king's advisors advised the king to declare a new Phalange per unit and to have the marketing department. Wow, the kingdom has a marketing department? To think of some fun things to do on it. No one could think of anything they needed atonement for, so the day is mostly remembered for the annual feast or for the dancing thing. The Specs of Rylanate determined when one day was over and a new day had begun by having the day determiner hold the determiner stone out at her side at arm's length. When that day's day determiner could no longer hold her arm up, the day was declared done, and the next day's day determiner took up the stone. Being day determiner was a prestigious honor, but no she-spec was allowed to do it more than once a year. Oh. We're just... I guess we're not going to learn about what happens to Specs of Rod Society. Fucked up. Rylanate Specs married in threes. 2 grooms and a bride, or 2 brides and a groom. Well, none of that monogamy shit. Fucked up. Well, get on. In either case, the spouse with the 2 counter spouses had to alternate every day, being spouse to one and then the next day to the other. Each spec year, the sequence is renewed, starting with the spouse who was shorted by 1 day the previous year. The marriage ceremony of Rylanate was short and simple. The 3 specs went before the king on the assigned day of their marriage appointment. Each stated their vows, which consisted only of a promise to abide by the custom of spouse alternating, and a promise to never get ugly. Does that mean get ugly in a metaphorical sense, like violence, or get ugly like wrinkly? No, wrinkles aren't ugly. They're just a sign of experience. Binogamy? Atomic family? No, lithium family. Yeah. The vows were repeated in this way. The king said to each spec, in turn, "Do you, blank, promise to never get ugly?" To which each responded in turn, "I do." And then, in the case of one groom and two brides, for example, the king said to the groom spec, "Repeat after me. I, blank, take you, double blank, to be one of my wedded wives, and you, triple blank, to be the other of my wedded wives." Annulment usually stemmed from one of the two brides or one of the two grooms, in the case of one bride and two grooms, feeling slighted because he/she was not the first one named in the vow. Wait. Oh, wow. Immediately canceling it out? Or it even finished? Well, divorce usually stemmed from one spouse being cheated out of his or her fair share of marriage days on leap year when an extra day went to the spouse, who then renewed the New Year's sequence. Yeah. That was it. That was the end of bread. We'll read the first paragraph of Bert and then we're going to leave forever. Quater made his next being with a form closer to his own. He attempted to duplicate himself, but because he was not as good as a man builder as father, the being was not quite a perfect duplicate. Oh my god. I'll read the first thing here. Bert was given powers of speech and reason, but he could not grasp that he was different from Quater. He thought he was Quater, and instantly made 7 of his own crowns, and started making his own people in his own image. Because Bert was an even worse being maker than Quater. Each generation looked worse and worse. By the last generation, Bert's beings were not even alive. They just looked like blobs of meat. Oh my god, fucked up. What was this last sentence? The lineage of Bert. Empowered by Quater to create, Bert, believing that he himself was Quater, begat another Bert. This second Bert begat Breadbad, a weak attempt at a Bert, but with a speech impediment. Wow, so mean. Breadbad was a wise being, the most wise of all, it has been said, although no one knows exactly who said that, but it stuck. He did not write down any of his wisdom, but his son, Bridabrack, the literal, transcribed Breadbad's lectures. Alright, we're not going to read the lectures. There's so much text in there, we would never make it out. It looks like Zam. Zed Technician Fanal. Time to say Gooby. I'm gonna raid into Zam. Get ugly and crusted. Yeah, perhaps. We can trim some of the crust away, but it's good to keep some crust. Oh my god, ton of graves. Yeah, they're playing some horror thing, I think. Oh god. Zom and Lycan. 2 creatures for the price of 1. A little crust as a treat. Yeah. Oh my god, he popped his head off again. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, I was supposed to go eat dinner. Haha. Whoopsie. Yeah. Ow. I'm gonna go and do shit, and it's gonna be so fucked up. And yeah. Jump scare time. Meow. Have fun with them. They're doing some grave digging, and there's like a spooky ghost chasing them, and it's so fucked up. We're gonna scare them. Alright, bye-bye. Ow. Oh my god, more? Alright.